We're gonna go.
High 16. Dude, we're all rolling low.
We're going to go low on this one.
Yes.
That's Super Dino then.
That's
You sure?
yeah.
No, Dino
No,
rolled
you-
71.
No.
Yeah,
Dino
because
rolled
the first one
That's a
was
D11, right?
yeah, this
No,
is
no.
D11.
So,
I guess
Super
it's me.
Dino, you
No,
mind?
It's me.
Not me.
It's me.
Brad.
yes,
All right,
right.
so we haste. Okay, so right after like going in the distillery and doing whatever and punching centipedes and all that stuff, we all go back home. So me and Damien and Devon just casually walked out because we didn't say anything. Argus and Ethan were together, and Lawrence got lost and he hid himself in a trash can, finding there was like no other way to hide or whatever, and he couldn't stand the smell, so he like vomited. He crawled inside it, vomited over himself, stuck on the lid really tight, fell asleep in the trash can but couldn't really sleep at all. And we went into the house and Mark was like, "Huh, you guys have fun?" "Yeah, great." "Oh wait, wasn't there like one other guy?" "Ah, whatever." He was something like that. He was like, "Whatever, man." He doesn't even care. So next day, Lawrence, he couldn't even open the trash can. So like he was getting picked up by a garbage truck and like he literally almost died. But like I think some workers were like, they heard him and they pulled him out, but they were supposed to report it, but they were like, fuck the paperwork, whatever. So they drive him back to Devon's house. Meanwhile, we were like, oh shit, Lawrence isn't here, we have to get him. But luckily for us, he showed up. And what else? Fuck. Oh yeah. We discussed about the stuff that you guys stole because Argus, I don't know, because we got like sidetracked or something. Then we talked about the round by shape object and stuff. We found out that it was an iron torch that it just pings out Vendrian transmitters, but not really. So Argus uses it and it lit up some fruit, certain fruit. What else? Then we went to the passenger inn. Oh yeah, while Argus was like leaving last night, he bumped into some dude who stole his gold and told him to go to the passenger inn. So we went to the passenger inn, and then we found out Master Ren was there, and he got his gold bag, and some other guy, Jonathan, whatever. I think you guys had like some 2-hour discussion about Umbrite and the Iron Torch and whatever, and Baron. The centipedes as well. The night lady that we met is Sail. Simon's here. We opened up the torch and found out that I believe it just lights up Umbrite. So, yeah, it just lights up Umbrite specifically. And then we went back home and we found out that Devon's dad is Iron Man. Because he has Magitech armor in his house. And then we were just looking at it, and that's where it ended.
Anybody else would like to add something that is actually useful?
We discovered a lot while talking with Master Rowan. We discovered that the conspiracy that we're kind of uncovering is going up a lot further, and that it seems that the guild military is somewhat involved or heavily involved. We're not 100% sure yet. And that some of our allies might also be. Oh my god! One second. That some of our allies.
Did you guys hear Dino?
Lost Super Dino?
Yeah, we lost him.
Yeah, he's gone.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Now we can.
We're basically just jutting out.
Okay. My connection to the Discord servers died. Give me a minute.
Still jutting out a little bit. Never mind that a lot of bit.
Should we head to the actual freaking to D&D host club instead of being at table 2? That might actually do
How am I
something.
now?
Oh,
Okay, now we can hear you.
Okay.
Now you're back.
Sorry about that. Anyways, we talked to Master Rowan. We were exchanging information and kind of uncovering a lot about the conspiracy we're kind of uncovering ourselves, and we're discovering that the guild's military is somewhat or heavily involved. We're not 100% sure how much, and we're also discovering that Lady Claudia probably has some plans that we're unaware of that could be for or against us. We're not 100% sure yet, and we're not really sure how deep this goes, but it seems to go a lot deeper than we initially realized, possibly even involving Devon's dad.
Okay, anything else?
No.
Okie dokie. So, last we left off, you folks had just uncovered a very interesting thing. Ivan
Yes.
accidentally, give me a sec, I am adjusting a few things, accidentally found what appears to be a hidden compartment inside his dad's house. And within that hidden compartment, he found something resembling a type of armor. So, gentlemen, as you stand before your new discovery, we begin our session. So, the day is yours.
Oh shit.
Lawrence was pretty much heading to sleep because he was freaking tired as
Lawrence!
hell.
Lawrence!
Hey, Divine, what is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be some kind of superhero that's in the dark or something?
Probably,
like-
I have no idea. It probably is from his days.
He sneaks out at nighttime, becomes a superhero or something. Some
This
kind of
is
superhero.
Magitech armor. This is...
Yeah, no, probably is from his military days. I mean, his special forces days. So I don't know why he has
you
it
should.
here.
I think you should probably close it in case he comes back home.
Okay, I will press
Argus,
again.
Argus... Oh, don't close it! Argus casts Detect Magic. Does it radiate magic?
Oh yeah,
Well, it's magic.
it absolutely radiates magic.
I should take armor.
Argus pulls out the the Cade. Any Umbrite?
No,
Okay.
you don't detect any umbrite.
Don't put it away yet. Lawrence! Where's Lawrence? Argus is gonna run up to Lawrence's room. Lawrence!
Are you really gonna have him? Are you gonna really have him ride this?
Lawrence, you have to see this. You're gonna... I know you're tired as fuck right now, but you have to see this.
Okay. As long as sees the armor, he goes
You basically wake up to Lawrence, you have to see this.
Like a little kid.
And Argus is literally yelling and shaking you what the?
Argus,
on, Lawrence, come on.
okay, I'm gonna go see it. Okay, what the hell is it, Argus?
It's amazing. I don't know how the fuck he hid it from us, but he hid it from us. I'm gonna start pulling him downstairs.
Okay. You're basically half asleep, but you begin to stumble, make a reflex saving throw.
Oh god! He's gonna fall down the stairs.
Falling down the stairs, guys. Lawrence is literally freaking done his last wits. Give me a second. +4. 10.
Okay, so you barely are able to catch your footing as you basically go down the stairs. You were sure a couple times you were gonna fall, but ultimately you recover yourself. That also jolts you a little bit back into reality as you were half asleep, and you make it to basically the back of the dining room. Basically there's a wall that divides the dining room and the kitchen. And there before you, you see an opening in the wall. Make a perception check.
21.
No, what you see before you is basically what looks to be some sort of armor. The armor is basically placed in a way that you could easily walk inside it. It's open in several spots. You see the rib cage open, the leg plates are open, like the places where the hands would be are also open, and the place where the helmet sits, it's also open. It's like entirely open, but you do see that there is a structure to it that very much seems a type of armor.
Could I roll engineering to figure out, like, is it a completely custom made, or that if any one of us would actually be able to fit? At least. Well, that's also to see, like, what is it specialized on, whether or not, like, has weapons or things of that nature. Double checking, that would be a +4. Yep. 16.
So, you look at the armor and your eyes immediately go to things that only someone that is somewhat knowledgeable about, tinkering and tech would go. And the first thing that kind of surprises you is the fact that, yes, this is a Magitech armor, but it shouldn't be. You know for a fact from reading books and researching on Magitech that the main problem with Magitech technology is miniaturization. Means that most of the Magitech armor is big and hulky. Usually things of this size will be constructs, which are unmanned. And the main reason why is because, well, all the servos and the hydraulic systems that basically make a Magitech armor function, basically the technology that you have to this day prevents miniaturization. So what you're looking at is something you've never seen before. It is definitely a Magitech armor. However, you are unable to pretty much comprehend how the fuck they managed to build this, because the exoskeleton in this case is not an exoskeleton, is an endoskeleton that this Magitech armor has. So there's a lot of miniaturization, there's a lot of really advanced tech that goes into building something this small and still this powerful, because on a closer inspection, you find out that this Magitech armor is also heavily armed. You find out that basically in its left arm, jutted backwards almost into a further recess of this kind of like wall space, there's an integrated drill that you kind of like analyze, and you surmise that it's meant to at some point basically go down and serve as some sort of like melee weapon. On the right hand, you also detected beneath kind of like the forearm section, again jutted towards the back as well, what looks to be an integrated, some sort of like either torch or rifle that is integrated in the below part of the armor as well, but it's basically jutted back. So you kind of like look at it and you begin to inspect it even closer. And another thing you find out is that this armor also has flight capabilities. There is what looks to be some sort of pack in the back of it that has something that you can only describe as a propulsion system.
Okay. I try to
Another
convey
thing,
that.
as you're basically also kind of like inspecting the armor, you do notice that in the chest part, that is the chest plate that is open, on the inside there's writing on it. You do basically you're able to discern that it says Full Gore MK1, and beneath it says Mastiff 001.
Mastiff 001? Okay. What the? I'm gonna, for sake of I'm gonna tell what you just told me to the rest of the party, and also I'm gonna ask, does anyone have any notes? I want to study this.
No.
I want to see how it works.
Don't you have books on Magitech? Because I don't know what this shit is.
No, I have Magitech notes, but I don't have like anything to write on. Anybody had a pen and paper?
Devon, you have paper and like writing utensils in your house, right?
Oh, sure. I will look for
Really?
a pen and paper in my house.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. 20 plus 5. Seems fine.
Lawrence is gonna look for a pen and paper if he's around, so.
Easily enough, Divan, you're able to find pen and paper. Absolutely, there is one. There is in the living room, like next to the door. There's like the entry door of the house. There's like a small kind of like table that has a drawer in it. You open the drawer. There's like a bunch of like sheets of paper. There's an inkwell with some ink in it.
I grab them and take to Lawrence. I give it to
All right,
Lawrence.
take it to Lawrence.
And
All right, Lawrence, you have pen and paper.
I'm gonna start studying and sketching out what I can do, what I can see from this Magitech armor. Try to understand it.
Okay, make knowledge arcana and a knowledge engineering check.
Arcana and engineering, you got it. 21 on the engineering and a 6 on the arcana.
So you are able to basically begin to kind of like write some notes. Also make a craft. Do you have any craft drawing?
Craft drawing. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that would be a no, so that would be just a standard D20.
Or untrained then?
Untrained? Okay, so just standard D20. And 7.
Okay. So the rest of you, what you see, Lawrence is drawing a bunch of scribbled, unintelligible stuff. However, Lawrence, for your own kind of internal process, you begin to draw a bunch of very basic but serviceable schematics. They're not going to tell you how to build one, but definitely they give you a little bit more of insight, especially you're writing down notes on the specifications. You take a special note on this time around on the process of basically starting this Magitech armor, and that's when you notice the mount. You know that Magitechs have conventionally they have an exoskeleton where inside that exoskeleton there's a harness, and the harness is the thing that allows you to basically manage the armor. In this time you do see that the exoskeleton is not exo, it's an endoskeleton, and the harness is built into that endoskeleton. However, one thing you do notice is the fact that there is a giant, almost needle-like spinal device that is towards the back of the helmet that you immediately deduce it's supposed to sink into the user's body to be able to handle the armor.
Oh god.
It basically, the way you look at it, is magically speaking, you cannot understand the function of the armor. Again, you are at awe at how this thing is even capable of operating, because again, you would for example, to operate the weapon that you discover is an energy-based weapon, is not even a projectile-based weapon, is some sort of torch. It's supposed to fire some sort of highly dense and highly heated material in the shape of a beam, of a concentrated beam. For metagaming purposes, it's a laser torch. And also the amount of energy required to move the drill, to basically make the drill as powerful as it can be, is tremendous. And to be able to operate it on a frame this small, it's something that is completely beneath even your wildest guesses. You basically look at it and you go where is the energy supply? You notice the jetpack as well, and you go the propulsion system, this thing can fly, where all that energy is coming from. So you're not able to basically discern how, from a fuel perspective, this thing is supposed to work. But mechanically speaking, you find out that there needs to be a certain physical integration between the pilot and the armor. And that begins with that giant basically needle that looks almost like a small spear that basically goes straight into someone else's spines. Because of your knowledge in engineering, you deduce that this armor not only requires that spinal tap that looks extremely painful, you also deduce that it probably needs some type of modification on the pilot itself. Some sort of similar modification to integrate the pilot to the armor. So the pilot must have something in them that allows them to pilot this thing.
I relay that information to everyone, and we sorry, sad news, guys. Seems like the pilot needs something integrated to actually use this. I would actually like to study this even further.
I don't think we have the
using
time
my
in
books.
case his dad comes back any moment.
What if
Actually,
I
what time is it
here?
running?
At this point, you guys had. I mean, you went out. No, you haven't even. No, you went to the inn and all that stuff. I'd say it's about mid-afternoon, about around 3.
Okay, usually Devon's dad comes back at 5, so yeah, we should probably clean up before that.
I'm tired, but I want to study this. I'm tired, but I want to study this.
Well,
You want to study?
you better make quick notes within the next hour, because we're gonna be closing this in that time.
I suggest someone stays like not stays outside, but like stays near the entrance. So if you guys see, can
You have windows, right? We could just
Yeah.
have somebody look. Yeah, just have someone look out the window, the front window.
that's why I'm
Front
saying.
window.
Is your
Alright,
father
then
working tomorrow? We could just wait till tomorrow.
Does he work tomorrow? I don't know.
What?
My dad, does he work tomorrow?
You don't know. Yeah.
We haven't asked.
Either way, you need to have a
Alright.
conversation with your dad about. The only thing I can think of is his medicine. It's kind of
Yeah.
strange. It's still strange that his medicine was in the hand of some
So-
bandits. Man,
What are we planning next?
At least I'm really freaking tired. I want to sleep, but honestly, I'm
No,
no,
gonna
we
walk
mean
my
on
we
a
have to
larger
wait.
scale of things.
We have to play with his armor first, obviously, but I mean, like,
Yeah.
besides that.
we need to figure out which side of the fence Devon's dad sits on. That's our next move for now. Don't have any
How
other
do you-
big moves planned. We're waiting for information from the
Alright.
what's his face? The guy.
Roan?
Not Rowan. No, it's Emmanuel. Not Emmanuel. Fuck. Where's my notes?
Kairos? You're talking about Kairos?
Kairos. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the entrepreneur guy?
My
Wait,
notes
Kairos.
didn't
Hold
say.
on. Is this Kairos spelled as Kairos?
EROS. Kairos.
Oh, okay. And I was like, what?
Yes, the entrepreneur. We have some information we're waiting on from him about the anomaly. The anomaly word.
Oh yeah, the anomaly. Oh yeah, that's right, the
Oh,
anomaly.
I want to remember what it means in the Maker's slide.
What?
The anomaly. What it means. If I
Yeah, you've been trying to remember that all day. It just does not come to.
Devon,
Was it,
remember
like,
harder.
slang? It was like slang or something for military, but I was like, that was it.
yeah, that was
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna look out the window and look out for Devon's dad in case he comes home. But
If he comes home, Damien, just tell me. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Lawrence is gonna
I'm
pull
gonna
up
look out the
like.
window.
Lawrence is gonna pull
Oh.
up his books on Magitech, and he's gonna start making comparisons.
no,
Make a perception
I'm
check.
gonna warn him an hour before 5, so at 4 p.m.
You don't know
I got-
exactly the time. You may have
There's
to.
no
look
clock inside of his house?
Yeah, there is, but not in the kitchen.
Ronan, my perception
Alright.
is 20.
I'll go to wherever the clock is and just, as long as it's not in some weird place like his room or some shit.
You find that in the living room. There's a wall clock in the living room.
Alright, then, yeah, whenever it reaches 4, I'm gonna tell Lawrence to close this thing up.
Well, I'm gonna look at the window just in case he's here. For some reason, it was early.
Okay.
So yeah.
So Lawrence, study ahead.
I got 25 on the thing.
Pull up my books on Magitech, and I start scribbling and note taking and comparing.
You sit down to take notes and scribble, and as such, the time goes by. Ethan,
Yeah.
you do notice that it's starting to get closer to 4.
Now I go ahead and find Lawrence and like, yo, Lawrence, in about an hour, Devon's dad should be appearing here, so I'd say you should start prepping to close everything down.
Okay.
Yep. Go ask Devon how you close this thing up, because I have no idea.
What switch did he hit? He switched something.
I don't know. He touched something by some
was in the
doorway.
kitchen.
Something in the kitchen?
Yeah,
Alright,
it was
well-
on the wall.
Go fiddle with it a bit more. You do it yourself.
Start touching things in the wall. Start touching things
There's
in the wall.
okay, fine. I will go
I don't know.
to
You
the
gotta
same
figure it
place.
out.
I will go to the
he
same
never told
place.
us.
Okay, I will go to the same place and just place my hand. And when you guys tell me, I will close it. The
I can
Lawrence,
tell
you
you
done?
check if you didn't see it. You felt it. It was not something you saw, you did it by accident. So make an intelligence check, Dion.
intelligence. I don't have intelligence.
You don't have intelligence.
So, you basically go up to the place where you think the whatever happened, and you begin to kind of like go around it. You find nothing.
See, this is why I gave us an hour in advance.
Should I help or keep on the lookout?
I'm gonna try and find this place on the doorway that he was touching.
Okay, you help, Ethan. You help.
Lawrence gonna put all his notes and books back into his bag of holding. He's gonna exit the room.
All right.
Back to the living room.
So, Ronan, what do I roll?
Perception.
Perception. All right.
Lawrence will help him a little bit.
I got a 13.
Okay. You kind of like look around. You kind of look around the place where Divan is kind of like, looking. You also find nothing.
Lawrence, you rolled.
I rolled
He
25.
wrote to help you.
I rolled to help
help
you, so...
So between you and Lawrence, you begin to look around. You find nothing.
Oh shit! What do we do?
All right, then I'm just gonna start like.
You spend a little bit of a while looking. At that point, Rad, you do see out the window.
Oh fuck! He's
Taking
coming.
around the
Alright.
corner.
I'm just gonna
Alright,
start
Down
like
Rad.
Run your hand
tapping
against the
shit
wall.
on the doorway. Just start like tapping
Run your
shit on
hand
the doorway.
against the wall in the kitchen. It was someone in the kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. Just run my hand around, along that thing.
Alright.
Literally filling out every little thing.
Let me look. Can I look around the kitchen?
Yeah, sure. Make a perception check.
At 31.
You kind of look basically around the kitchen, and you also find nothing. At this point, you're looking around the kitchen. You're looking where Divan is looking. Nothing. And at this point, you hear
Alright.
the key
We can't find it. We gotta find an excuse.
as the door opens up, and Marcus walks into the house. At this point, the steps begin to get closer to where you guys are.
Yeah.
Hey.
You're all kind of like huddled in the kitchen, and literally at the point you basically look towards Divan's dad, and he's just staring at all of you.
Hey.
Okay, can I know what is going on here? You all look very suspicious.
Yeah, what's that thing? What's
I-
there?
I accidentally opened the door in the living room, so
In the living room, I mean.
Well,
I mean a secret
You're not
door.
what
going-
it?
A
Can
secret
you just come through? Come over here. Take a look at this. I bring him, point him over to where the big suit is at. Like,
Basically looks at it and goes like, oh, that.
yeah.
Oh, well.
Somehow
It goes
opened up. I think Devon like touched something, and
It goes
yeah.
back, and the place where Divan was looking, it was basically the frame that divides the space that divides the living room and the kitchen. He was looking at one side of the framework. His dad goes to the other side and flips the switch, and it's just you see him basically going on a point on the other end of the frame. Just does something on the wall, and the thing closes. Yes, that was from my days in the and he looks at Argus in the special forces.
Yeah. You get to keep your Magitech armor.
Yeah, you know what they say. Once in the army, you're always in the army. Duty ends when your life ends. I used to have it in my office, to not cause any trouble. But once Divan left, I decided to change it to the house.
Why would he have used it otherwise?
Marcus,
Emergency deployment, you never know. Even at my age, something can happen. And, I may not be in fighting shape anymore, not as I used to be, and he looks at Argus again. This old dog still has bite left in him.
Marcus,
Argus just smiles at him.
you got an idea who made it though? I'm actually quite
Yes.
curious on it.
Are you familiar? Yes. Are you familiar with the CTG?
TTG? No. Oh wait, I think so. The company that also made prosthetics, I'm pretty sure.
Or you can make knowledge geography. No, knowledge history. No, I'm talking to Argus. Argus, make an intelligence check when it says CTG or a knowledge history if you have it.
Okay, I have history. I'll do that.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me. 16.
Okay, so from your time in the army, you would know that the CTG is actually the initials for something called the Covert Tasks Group.
Okay.
When he says CTG, like imagine that the CTG is a place where IRL, like for you guys to understand the reference, someone that like Solid Snake would work.
Okay.
So
Super.
like the CIA or something?
It's not just special forces. The dude that the CTG is the creme de la creme of basically special forces. Imagine you have something like imagine you have something like Delta. You have something like SEAL Team 6. Oh, sorry, this the Navy SEALs, and then you have something like SEAL Team 6. CTG is like SEAL Team 6. It's like the creme de la creme. It's like these guys are the best of the best in the business.
The special forces of the special forces.
Not the special forces of the special forces, but the best in special forces.
Okay, gotcha.
The best.
That's the CTG.
Argus just starts rubbing his forehead. It's like, starts laughing a little bit.
I mean, the cat is out of the bag, so there's a point in hiding it.
Okay.
Fair enough.
He looks at Lawrence. He looks at Lawrence. I'm guessing you were interested in the tinkering, right?
Yes.
Okay, and he kind of like opens the thing again. Did you see the armor again? So, here's a little thing. You can't have it.
Yeah, because of the needle over there.
And you see that Divan's dad opens like the top part of his suit. He's using like a daily kind of like uniform. You don't see his captain stripes, but he's using like what a daily uniform is, which is a simple uniform. That is not like, elaborate accoutrement or anything. He just opens the shirt a little bit and he lowers it to the point of his shoulders and he points at his back. And you see that in his back looks to be what seems an artificial spine cord jutting out from his back. He points at that. You see this?
Yep.
Well, you need this to be able to operate that.
Yep, sort of figure with that needle over there on the back of the helmet.
Also, fair warning, it gives you some terrible back pains at my age. There's a reason why I have to take the medicine.
Okay,
I
makes
see.
sense.
He puts his
Yeah,
shirt
Lawrence,
back.
isn't this what you were looking for way earlier down the line? I mean,
Anything else you would like to know about an extremely secret device at the risk of your own life?
I mean, at the same time, I would ask you if you know anybody that knows how to do this, like personally, but I'm not afraid to ask right now.
Those names are extremely classified. I'm not going to reveal them to you.
Makes
What
sense.
do you think? I'm stupid? No, I can't. I mean, do you think the people that are behind the construction of the Fulgor, either Mark 1 or what's the current one? Mark 7?
7.
And all the other special types of Magitech armor will be known to the public? I mean, I'm telling you this because you're my son's friends, and you've already seen it, so there's no point in hiding it any longer. And if I hide it any longer, it's just going to pique your curiosity, and you might do something stupid instead.
Okay. Or how about normal Magitech armor then, instead of this kind of thing? Any idea?
Normal Magitech armor, I mean, you can find people in Histare, you can find people in Zorun, you can find people right here in Ravensburg that build Magitech armor for the army. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Know any personally or not really?
Why do you want to know?
I'm quite curious on it. I would like to at least. I'm just curious about it pretty much. I've been studying a little bit of engineering here and there. And Magitech armor and
Make a diplomacy check.
Magitech. Diplomacy? You got it.
can I assist him in his diplomacy?
You can help him, not assist him.
Okay, help. Okay, let me see.
7. Fudge. You failed me now. Diplomacy.
12.
He looks at you and I'm like, if you want to learn more about Magitech, I suggest you enroll yourself in the Engineer Corps.
Ooh.
Engineer Corps.
Engineering.
Anybody that
Wait,
does
where can you do
maintenance,
that?
or do you do the maintenance?
No, I don't do the maintenance, obviously. There is people that come here and do it for me.
Ah,
From
Yeah,
the
but-
military. CTG.
Yes.
Okay.
Alex smiles. Anything else you would like to know?
That would be fine.
And I was surprised you had introduced it already. There's a picture of it in the living room.
Well, he didn't think it would be here.
true.
How did you
Why
hide
not?
his presence? I didn't detect anything.
Oh, that. And he basically points at the surface of the wall. It's a bit different. This.
Huh?
It basically shields from divination effects.
Okay.
Some kind of like weird anti-magic paint.
No, it's not anti-magic. It's just, how can I put this? It blends. Since this house already uses Magitech piping,
I see.
it just blends it. I mean, you need to have a very keen eye to see it. And even then, it's still hard to detect.
Fair enough.
It's not anti-magic, but those are bigger words. But it prevents it from being easily detected by someone just scanning with magical detection.
Alright,
Anything else?
Not really, nothing from me.
About that engineering corps, pretty much, like, is the team of the military pretty much.
It is the engineering corps. Are you not familiar with the engineering corps of the Astronaut Republic's military?
I am not.
It's the guild. You have to belong to the guild and you enlist in the engineering corps and, well, it takes care of itself. If you're interested in learning more, you can definitely go to the guild building in Hishtari. I'm sure they will teach you more about that.
I'll probably take that note for next time. Well, thank you.
Okay. If the explanation was sufficient, he basically goes back and closes the thing again. I'm gonna take a shower. And he goes back upstairs, leaving you guys downstairs.
Devon, you have to talk to him at some point.
I know.
Exactly. Well, I regain a shadow surge.
Sure.
Okay.
To be 100% clear, he's not just special forces. He's like
Super special forces.
the best of the special forces.
Yeah.
The best of the best.
I knew that he was special forces. I didn't know that he was
Super
in that
special
group.
forces. Yeah, the super special forces.
And how the hell is he only a captain then?
Probably he. knows
Well, he
something.
did say that he has a lot of disagreements at his workplace or some shit. Gets into a little.
Maybe he wants to do it like a different way, like from other people. So that's fine.
Maybe.
Lots of things to consider, Devon. Talk to him. Figure out what side he's on.
Yeah. I will.
It's up to you how straightforward you want to be, Devon. It's not up. It's your dad, so you go ahead.
But I would suggest to avoid leaving our friends out of this, as you know, Master Rohan and so on.
Well, I will.
Yeah. As long as you don't name drop anybody who's how to put it, would cause this to be a bit of a sensitive situation. Just keep it a bit low key, but just make your message straightforward. That's all we need to care about. Because I want this done sooner than later. Or at least, that would be for the better of the entire group, because then we can move on finally.
Yeah, I know.
Anybody got any objections?
Yeah,
Well,
not in particular.
alright then. Well, Devon, it's up to you. Probably wait until he's done with his shower, not right now. Just needed to put that out there.
Okay. Yeah, I will ask him about.
Oh, and Lawrence, yeah, go to sleep.
Yeah, finally, thank Lord. Lawrence is gonna go ahead and freaking just straight to the bed.
Okay. Alright, so, you're there. What do you do?
I'm just gonna sit on the couch. I don't know. What else is there to do?
Well, we're awaiting Devon's to have a talk with his dad. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna sit on the couch.
yep, I'm gonna sit at a. Devon, where do you plan to do this talk? You just do it upstairs with him, right? I'm gonna stay down here in the living room, just to not interrupt or intervene.
There's so much planning. Just let Devon do his thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I told him. You
You don't
just
need
go.
to hype him up.
Alright, Devon. Let's see, how do we hype you up? Oh,
Don't hype him up. It's on.
oh shit! Sorry, I misheard you.
He's fine.
I'm just gonna sit on the couch and let Devon do his own thing.
Well, alright. I'm gonna go sit down too then.
Whatever happens, happens. It doesn't matter at this point. So
Yep.
there might be some information we can procure, but
Yeah,
either way, I don't care.
Well,
Okay, what do you do? Again, you just...
we're waiting for
I don't know what else is there.
Marcus
will
to finish
go-
with his shower so Devon can go up and talk to him. So,
Point the shower is long. You've been talking for a while, so you assume the shower is long past.
well, yeah, now we're waiting Devon to go do his shit.
Yeah, Devon, you should probably, talk to him.
I
And
will.
Lawrence went back to his freaking sleep.
I will go upstairs to my dad's room.
Okay, you walk inside his room. Your dad is sitting on his small desk. He seems to be writing something. He looks back. Hijo mío,
Yes,
want something?
I want to talk with you.
About what?
I've been hearing weird stuff, like how did you tell me like you were in the CGP, and I know that you were in special forces, but not like in that place.
I mean, why should I tell you that I did something extremely dangerous for work?
Also,
Why would I tell you that?
Because I'm your son. I don't know. I want to know what my dad's been up to.
Ivan, I was working for the CTG before you were born. How am I supposed to tell a kid that I used to work for something like the CTG?
Well, you're supposed to be telling me that when I was, but like when I turned to age, they're probably you to tell me.
I was not working for the CTG. Well, I was retired from the CTG at that point. Why should I tell you that? I only told your friends because, well, they saw the thing and the cat was out of the bag at that point. And honestly, hiding more things would only exacerbate their curiosity, and I was afraid they might do something stupid, like try to get on the armor and they would die.
I know. I know they will do. Also, I've been hearing. I mean, I got some information from.
It's standing at the door and close the door behind you.
Yes.
Standing there is not going to even... You look like an idiot. Sit down.
Yeah. I sit down and I did everything and sit down. So, since when I left to Ravensburg, I was attacked and then assisted by an enlightened one. So, I've been in contact with some enlighteneds too, and they give me some information about you that you're been working, that you're not to be trusted. So I want to know.
Let me get this straight. You have been in contact with enlightened ones that have been telling you to tell me.
Not telling you,
Um,
to telling is there. They say to me to not to trust you.
Not
So-
to trust him.
So, but because you're my dad, I'm turning that.
I appreciate that. I truly do. But why you're not supposed to trust me?
Because one, you're a captain, but you've been in the guilds for some a long time ago. That you're supposed to be, in a major, have a higher rank than being a captain.
I mean, The reason why I'm not that higher than captain is because my superiors are a bunch of dicks. That's why. And you know that.
Yes, I know. The other thing is because
That.
what?
No. You've opened the Pandora's box. That does not justify telling someone not to trust somebody else, especially if, it's your own father. Why? Are they telling you not to trust me?
Also, and I take out the note, your medicine that we found in the middle of nowhere.
I already told you that story. Are you not going to answer my question, yes or no?
Yes, but because they told me like they probably think or like that you are involved in something that you're supposed to know, or like
What is that something that I am supposed to know?
they didn't tell me because they don't have information, but they have the suspicious.
So you take them at their word and not your father?
That's why I'm telling you, because I'm very torn to about the situation that I am, and
You're very torn about the situation. A complete stranger tells you not to trust me, and you're torn about that.
because we found if I shouldn't say anything, but like
If you're gonna say something, say something.
okay,
Otherwise, don't waste my time.
we broke into the distillery and found some bodies of transformed people, and that's where we found. I mean, that's when we got contacted by the enlightened one, because there was already suspicious about activities here in the guild. That there are suspicious activities going on around the guild and around the personal and around
The
you.
guild is as big as a country. You're telling me
Yes.
the entire guild is behind all of this conspiracy of yours?
The guild, it could be the entire guild, or it could be some part of the guild, or only the
How do you know it's the guild? Because a perfect stranger told you?
no, because the things that I've been going, the missions
What
that
are
I've been going.
What are the things that you've been going? The missions you have been
Yeah.
going? What are those?
Yeah, the mission that I went to Sarhantan that we discovered that the refinery, and they're sending some fruit to here to Remsburg to.
Didn't you tell me that refinery was run by the lodge? They're not part of
Yes.
the guild.
No, I know they're not part of the guild, but like they're sending fruit, or like they're sending material to here, and then we have to.
They send fruit here. Fruit comes from Sarhatan all the time.
Yes, but not exactly from the.
Yes, that is indeed a bit strange. The fact that the lodge is dealing in produce now. But other than that, there is no significant evidence to suggest that because the lodge suddenly sending fruit to Ravensburg, there is a conspiracy that involves the entire guild on something that I don't even understand yet, because you're not even being completely honest with me.
Also, when we got into, we found like the fruit that was supposed to be in the distillery, that was supposed to be going into a place called the Anomaly.
The anomaly.
Yes,
What about the anomaly?
I don't know what is going on, but what is the Anomaly?
Oh, don't you know what is the anomaly? That is common knowledge for everybody that has been living in Ravensburg.
I know, but it's been I couldn't remember for the life of me.
You cannot remember for the life of you. So let me get it straight. You cannot remember for the life of you. You basically claim that there is a conspiracy going on just because the lodge decided to send fruit to Ravensburg. You snuck into the distillery and you're telling me that you found monsters. Did you want to know what was found inside the distillery?
What?
In reality,
Yes.
the 3 dead bodies of Emmanuel's sons. One of them didn't have a face. Signs of violent struggle. So if I am to believe you, you were telling me that those suns suddenly turned into monsters appearing out of nowhere after being missing for a long period of time?
I know that what it sounds like.
Hmm? Now, if you're not going to tell me the whole truth, again, I suggest you walk out that door and that's it. And let's leave it at that. I do not know what you're getting into, but I know one thing. It is very, very, very outside of your pay grade. Don't. If you want a suggestion, whatever you're looking here in Ravensburg, it's not worth it. Leave. Take it from your father. Whatever is in here that you're looking for, which you do not even know, at least from what you've been telling me, or you don't want to tell me, which is worse, whatever it is not worth it. There are 3 people dead,
Yes.
and as far as I know, you killed them. Now, I don't want to think that my son in 2 months suddenly turned into a ravenous murderer.
No, we haven't turned to.
I don't care about your friends. I could care less about them. I care about you, my son. And I'm going to tell you one thing. The only reason why you're not behind bars yet is because you are my son. Because I have every suspicion that you were actually the ones responsible for killing Emmanuel's sons. You even confessed you snuck into the distillery. Now, if you want to tell me the whole truth about everything, that will most definitely, I believe, change my perspective on things. But since you're being so suspicious, straight out of the box,
Yeah.
I think you might understand why I am so apprehensive towards what you're doing.
Okay, I will tell my father true, except I will omit the names of the.
What are you telling your father? No. What are you telling your father?
The why we snuck into the.
No. You need to tell to your father.
Okay. We snuck in because. I mean, I didn't snuck in. We were outside. The reason
So you weren't even there.
I wasn't in there.
So basically, all you're going off is your friend's claims. Do you have any particular inkling into perhaps not trusting them entirely? Do you know if they might be hiding something from you?
I've been in combat with them for so long that I trust
You
them.
have been alongside them for 2 months, and so all of a sudden you do not trust your father, but you trust them. I raised you, cabron. I feeded you. I have been taking care of you since your mom, may the divines keep her in their grace, left us. And you were very, very little. I have been carrying you my entire life with pride. You are my son, pedazo de hijo de puta.
I know that.
If for 2 months traveling, you're going to think that is enough to trust some stranger over me, then get the fuck out of my house right now.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Okay. Don't be sorry, be better.
Yes, Dad.
Now tell me, what happened in the distillery, according to your quotation marks friend?
They, Argos, he can detect Fuck, what is called the freaking thing that he can detect? The fuck.
Umbrite.
Umbrite, yeah. He can detect Umbrite.
What is Umbrite?
It is. I have no idea, but whatever the things like they say, they're like they're like darks. They're they come from another dimension. So there's like it's very corrupting to our world. So they can corrupt corrupt us or whatever is in contact with. He can corrupt it. So he can detect Umbrite and another device. What's it called? The other device? I forgot what it's called. Whatever transport. It can transform the material. But if we use with Umbrite, it transforms it, but it creates like a monstrosity. And I seen it happening before my eyes, and that's why we found inside the distillery. We found they found the three bodies.
We found one of these devices that turns things into, or random things into monsters.
Yes. So we believe that they were turned. I don't know if they were killed before or they were transformed while dead alive, but they were transformed into three monsters inside the distillery.
That's what your friend told you, because you weren't there.
I wasn't there. I was another place, so you cannot be pinned down against. If they get captured, at least they can find it with me.
Hey, I have no responsibility in any of this. In any case, you did it so that I wouldn't find out.
Not that you
Which
would
I
find
did.
out, but like if
Which I did.
Yes.
Which I did because I can read a liar 1,000 miles away. I may be old, but I'm not decrepit. Pendejo.
Yes, I know.
No, you don't. Or you forgot for some reason because you pretended all that charade with your friend gone missing. Your friend was found inside a garbage container that he locked himself into for being stupid. And now I know why. Probably he was running away from the whole thing.
Yes. The thing that he was missing is because
Imagine my surprise when two of my subordinates walk into my office and tell me, Captain, we found one of your son's companions inside a garbage container. Isn't that suspicious? Especially after the early curfew last night.
yes, I know that it looks suspicious.
You are lucky those were my subordinates. Otherwise, again, you and your friends would be behind bars by now. Up shit creek without a paddle.
Yes, I know.
Cagando por un hilito.
So
Oh. What's the next in your quotation marks story?
after that we come here, but Lawrence got lost. Yada. Then we got into we met up with the enlightened ones. So that then he started to
You want to tell me there are enlightened ones at this moment inside this military base?
They were the last thing that I know. They left. They left for now. So, but they tell us that you don't be trusted because you are hiding stuff from you probably are part of the conspiracy. I know that sounds weird.
Oh, really? No. No me hables mierda. Look at me.
Yes.
So you're telling me that because some enlightened ones told you I'm not to be trusted because probably I am part of some random conspiracy that you haven't even told me what the conspiracy is to begin with. Something related to some fruits being transported, some people turning into things. But you
Okay.
didn't even see those people turning into things. It's your friends who told you that for all we know, they could have murdered them. For all we know, what happened inside the distillery, was that for some reason, they found the missing sons of Emmanuel and they were forced to kill them. For all we know, that's what happened. I'm not going to assume your friends are some evildoers of any kind. I trust you more than that. But if you don't start speaking clearly to me,
It's
then this
because
discussion-
I know.
let's start at the beginning.
Yes.
Because apparently all of this begins in Senhartan.
Yes.
So, in Senhartan, you found that fruit was being transported to here by the lodge.
Yes.
Now, why is that strange, aside the lodge being involved?
Yes.
Why is that strange? Apart from the lodge's involvement, why is that strange?
Okay, so in Sarhatan we found I forgot what it's called, the matriarch hands. Yeah, there you go. The matriarch hands were involved with one of the the superiors, the leaders or whatever it's called.
What is the matriarch hand?
It's
You mean the hand of the matriarch, the terrorist organization?
that one.
Okay, so you found out what about the hand of the matriarch in
That
Senhartan?
one of the leaders was in they were working together with one of the leaders of the
the leaders of the hand of the matriarch.
they were working with the lodge. One of the leaders of the lodge was working with the hand of the matriarch. So that's why we follow the.
What?
I don't know.
What they were working?
I don't know. They were working together, or he was part of the hand of the matriarch. They were sending the.
I highly doubt that a member of the lodge will be part of the hand of the matriarch.
We too, but we.
I highly doubt it. Working maybe. Part of? Absolutely no.
I don't know if it was part of, but yeah, it was working with them with the hand of the what's it called, the hand of the matriarch.
Okay.
That's why we found the fruit that was sent in here.
And what is that fruit? I mean, again, you haven't told me it's fruit. It's fruit. Ivan.
Okay, the fruit.
Oh, no, it's fruit.
Yes, it is. It looks okay. When we were into the distillery down in Santartan, we just two of my companions discovered that the fruit, or like at least the trees, were being treated with ceruleum waste. So they were treated with ceruleum, and the fruits for the appearances, they say that it appears to be alive and thriving, and it appears that they were fruiting. So we don't know why they were doing that. And then we found out that they were sending some fruit, and we believe it was the same fruit that they were harvesting down there in the distillery to here, to Sarhantan, to Emmons and Son. They were, so that's why we were trying to find out where.
You didn't report this to the guild or anything? You told me you knew Lady Claudia, that you were working with Lady Claudia and all of that stuff, as if you were suddenly more important than a fucking fart.
Yeah, but
you didn't tell them that?
No, I didn't tell the guild, because we were under orders from Lady Claudia that we're not supposed to be contracted with the guild for now.
A very imbecile. Lady Claudia is part of the guild. She is, me cago en todo, one of the higher ups of the guild. And you're telling me that you didn't tell her that the source of a mission you did for her?
Okay, we did tell her, but we didn't tell the guild, like one of the guilds that lower.
But I could care less about who you told in the guild. So you told the guild, and then what the guild told you. What Lady Claudia, in this case, she is the guild, told you.
Yeah, she told us that we follow here the lead that we will have under the
She
distillery.
told you to follow the lead.
Yes.
Are you sure? She told you to follow the lead. Because if I know Lady Claudia, and trust me, I have worked with her in the past, she would try to keep guild business to the guild.
Okay. We told her that we will follow the lead to here to find out what is going on with our distillery. And we found out that the tree that the distillery was
on your own, you decided to follow the lead. Correct?
Yes, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you again, Mijo. Whatever is behind all of this, whatever. There are some things that are suspicious, yes. But it's not worth it. Okay?
Yes, that.
It's not worth it. Is that all?
I guess it is.
Okay.
I go out and tell him my dad that I love him.
What are you going to do now?
I don't know. I need to talk with my companions.
I suggest again that you leave Ravensburg. I don't know for how long I'll be able to keep the whole distillery thing hush hush. If some of my subordinates run their mouth, it's gonna lead, well, whoever is investigating straight to you, and you're not gonna have a good time.
Yes, I know.
I'm really glad that you're here. I'm really glad that you came. Sadly, it was not to see me. It was to follow whatever stupid lead you wanted to follow, which is disappointing in on itself. But I'm glad to see you. I truly am, Mijo. And whatever you take out of this, if there is something you need to take out very, very clearly, is that whatever you're doing is not worth it. Okay?
Yes.
And he basically kind of like gives you a hug. Take care, okay?
You do that.
All right. Don't get into trouble now. For the love of God, you've sure cost enough already. Goes back to writing whatever he was writing.
I wish I understood Spanish, Ronan. Were you like insulting him in Spanish or something?
Yes.
Doesn't take much to understand what Ronan was saying.
I mean, yeah, some like I know like some of them, but like some of them I didn't know.
So has the van walked down yet?
I don't know, as the watch number.
Ronan, that was so good. Holy crap.
That was amazing. I loved it.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Jesus
I was in
Christ, these
conflicting
days of-
emotions. I couldn't decide whether I enjoyed it or felt, too much pain.
That was great.
It hurt.
I was feeling everything.
It hurt good. It hurt good. It hurt good.
Devon, what are you doing?
Devon, you okay?
Devon?
Devon? Is
Did he walk down the stairs? Chico, did Devon walk down the stairs? Chico, you there?
Oh, he's doing it? Devon, you good? Devon? Hello? You good?
He said 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, he said he was doing it, but I guess Devon's just not talking to us.
Well, let's see then. How do you guys think the talk is going right now? I'm assuming really shit.
I trust
Okay.
Devon.
Ronan, did we hear his dad, like the conversation, like through the wall? I guess.
I mean, they were talking in the room, and Devon's dad asked to close the door. Make a perception check.
Yeah, but like you can close the door, you can still hear them, right? Sometimes, so.
Yeah, that's why I said perception. So let's
Yeah,
see.
21.
22.
Argus
down
was trying to
Lawrence.
listen.
I doubt Lawrence will be able to hear it.
Or is they sleeping?
Yeah, exactly.
So you heard that they were talking, but you couldn't make out exact details of the conversation. You heard that you heard that at a couple points, probably Devon's dad got a bit heated, but that's it.
Did we hear any Spanish cutsing?
Spanish concept.
Basically, you heard some mumbling, and sometimes that mumbling got a bit more heated and you recognize that was Marcus's voice, but other than that, you cannot make out much more.
I don't think their conversation was that great. It sounded like he was kind of
Yeah.
angry. I didn't know what it was, but it sounded like he was angry.
Well, welcome back, Devon. How's your chat?
Alright,
I hope you did not confess any important information,
Did
right?
you learn anything, Devon? That's
That he wants us out. That whatever we
want us
are
out?
following, yeah. Adult is not out of his house because
Oh.
what is he? He wants us to leave Raven's perch.
because he says that whatever we're following is good work.
Oh, he wants us to stop? Or
Yes.
like stop going
He
to
said
prison?
whatever we're following is not worth it. Really?
It's
Yep,
not worth it.
that's what he said, basically. And I explain,
Huh?
I recount whatever happens.
Oh my god. Devon, come with me. Argus is gonna go up the stairs. He didn't tell you anything else. He just said those words. That's it.
Something got heated in there. I don't know what it was, but like, Devon, what was it? Like, he got angry or something?
To say the least, he got angry.
Yeah, better just like let him cool off for a bit,
Yeah, sorry. Alright, guys, let's, I think he's kind of angry. I don't know if you should talk to him.
Athen sinks even deeper into the sofa that he's in. Just out of extreme exhaustion
What did you tell him,
and
Devon?
impatience.
Well, I have to tell him the truth. Also, he knows.
You don't have to tell him anything, Devon. What did you tell
Wait,
him?
did you
What
tell
did
him,
you tell
like,
him?
what we did in the distillery now?
Shut up, Damien.
He
What did
already
you tell him?
knows that you guys went into the stealing.
Okay, sure, whatever. I figured people would know. What did you tell him?
I basically tell him the truth, except the names. of
What
the-
truth? Explain word for word. Well, not exactly word for
we
word.
were doing things.
Did you tell them about exactly what happened inside of the distillery?
I only tell him the highlights about what you guys did, all that.
So you told him. Okay, what does he know about what happened? Tell me first.
That he already knows all this. He has the suspicions that you guys were somehow involved in the distillery incident.
Let's you be quiet. Stop
course,
asking
of
questions.
course,
Shut up,
I mean-
Ethan. Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. Devon, I don't care if he knows about the distillery. I figured many people would know about it. What else
Also,
did you-
that he found the
What-
bodies of the.
Okay, that's fine. I think people are going to find the bodies no matter what. What? That has implications, but
Yeah.
what else have you told? What cards have you?
At this point, you hear from the top of the stairs implications. He's cutting it lightly.
Marcus.
As Marcus strolls down the stairs,
Oh,
goes to his favorite chair, sits down, Okay, part 2. He looks at Ivan. A bit disingenuous. Now, cards on the table. Who killed the sons of Emmanuel?
Not us.
Do you want me to believe it just because you tell me?
I don't expect you to believe anything. But the sons of Emmanuel were monsters. We didn't know they were the sons at the time, and it would be fair, we learned something quite interesting.
Please do share it with the class.
To be 100% clear, the sons of Emmanuel, they were centipedes. Their bodies were inside the centipedes. The one without the face is my fault. Little unfortunate, but the other two were unmarked by us, more or less unscathed. Nothing we would have done to them would have directly hurt the body. We directly attacked the centipedes. The centipede body disappeared. The other two bodies are unharmed. They're dead, though.
Yes, they're dead.
Did you see the bodies? They don't look normal. They look fucked
They were
up, right?
starved.
It's not that the investigation is beyond just the guy in charge of logistics.
I see.
Right. Well, the bodies, they looked like they were being used as a food source. Like they were being absorbed, basically. Drained of whatever nutrients they had. There's two bodies unmarked. The one without the face is my fault, but we don't really have the capabilities to kill people without marking them. So,
Well, they
anyways.
have markings, but
eh,
I understand where you're coming from.
right. Anyways,
It was a bit strange that I found two bodies relatively unscathed.
the other thing we learned is that Emmanuel and his sons were missing.
Seen for weeks now.
Why would they be in the distillery?
You're asking the wrong person about that, kid.
I know I'm asking the wrong person, but I'm trying to convince you.
To be perfectly honest, I don't know. They have been reported missing for weeks. Suddenly they appear dead, one of them missing a face after you snuck into the distillery. Now you're telling me they were not the sons of Emmanuel at the beginning. They were a bunch of centipedes that they transformed because, I don't know, people tend to transform into centipedes all the time.
We're assuming it has something to do with the material called umbrite, but we're not 100% certain.
So you believe that this stone that my son told me comes from outer space?
The
It's
shadow
weird.
plane.
Bit of shadows, yes.
Outer space, and then comes and changes people and turns them into centipedes.
Something like that. Yeah, it can do that. It's not 100% certain. We're not certain how they were turned into centipedes. It's our best guess right now.
Part of mutagenic properties of certain things, and you can magically transform people into other things, but you might understand that the tale you are knitting is a bit fantastical.
I understand. Well, I mean, we've been through some fantastical things. We've killed demons. This is nothing special, really.
Demons are very real, but
Oh, I'm sure. Centipedes with people in them, also very real. Today I learned that.
I've never seen one, and well,
At the end of the day, Marcus, we have a hard time trusting you. But you're Devon's father, so we're going to lend you some.
why do you have a hard time trusting me? What have I done?
You're part of the guild, and it seems the guild is heavily involved in this in some way.
All of the guild? The
All of the
millions
guild.
of people
Right now,
that...
what it looks like, Marcus, is that parts of the military in the guild might be involved in this. Because it's extremely strange to us that the military would be guarding a distillery that wasn't even destroyed or blown up. There was no damage inside the distillery, except for Emmanuel's sons, who happened to be centipede monsters. Anyways. Sorry for getting mad at you, Marcus. We need to know which side you're on.
What do you mean, what side I'm on? I mean, I don't even know.
We need to know which side you're on.
I don't even know what you're talking to begin with. Like, you're just spewing a bunch of blubber. For all I care. What do you mean, what side am I on? I'm on my son's side.
Okay. Sense motive.
Okay, cool.
Sense motive.
Sense motive.
10.
22.
Out of that statement, there's nothing that makes you believe that he's being false.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, that's why we left him out of breaking and entering, out of respect for you, Marcus.
No, you did it so that I couldn't tell.
No, Marcus. We don't care if you tell. You can tell whoever you want. Doesn't matter to us. We'll do what we have to do.
He scratches his head. Out of respect. Mutual respect. You didn't do it because, oh my God, poor Divan, and poor Divan's father's reputation, not whatnot. You did it because you were unsure of this weird conspiracy that you painted in your brain for some reason.
No. We're fairly sure about the conspiracy. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, there's no doubt in your brain. That doesn't make it true.
But you're in the military. We want to keep you as cut out as much as we can. It's turning out to be a little more troublesome than normal, but that's why we left out Devon. We even specifically told Devon, if anything goes down, go back to your father and don't worry about us.
That's how one of your friends ended up in a garbage container?
Well, that's because he just doesn't know how to
He got
reason
lost.
properly.
I mean, again, I'm going to tell you what I told him. You are exceedingly lucky that he was found by one of my subordinates.
Oh, I'm sure. Luck is kind of our second nature.
Don't abuse it. And I'm going to tell you the same thing I told Divan.
Okay.
Whatever you're doing here, it's not worth it.
Wait, stop right there. Why do you say that? That's...
I'd like to sense motive on that.
Let me get this straight. Yeah, you can sense more about that.
Alright. 14.
There's nothing in that statement that makes you believe he is lying to you.
Alright.
He looks at you. Why is that worth it? Let me get this straight. You found mysterious fruit. You claim you found centipede people inside the distillery, which there is no evidence of that fact.
Sure.
You have in your head a random weird conspiracy about the guild military being involved into something. What is that something? You don't even know.
We're trying to figure that out.
And next thing is the Arila is flat. You have nothing. You're just grasping on straws.
We don't have nothing.
What do you have then?
We can't tell you because we don't know.
The famous be-all and all of excuses. We can't tell you. Well, I can tell you something. It's not worth it.
Why is it not worth it? I need to know more.
Because
than
you're the
think
first-
that- Look, you think
Because
we're
you're the
grasping at
first
straws. You think we're grasping at straws.
Of course, I think you're. Look at you. Every time I ask you about something concrete, all you tell me,
We know
all
we're
you
not
tell me-
grasping at straws. You can't give this.
why are. Again, you keep telling me, we can't tell you. We're not crazy, but I'm not going to tell you how I'm not crazy.
We're looking for a little give and take here, Marcus. Clearly, you know something.
What do you mean clearly I know something? What makes you believe?
Why would you tell us to try and? Why would you tell us to leave Raven's Perch?
Because I don't want my son to get killed for some stupid shit.
Your son is very capable. I think he would survive out of all of them.
Your son, my son is not. Listen to me.
I'm all ears.
You accidentally opened up my Magitech armor rack. If one of you had even the idea of getting on it, you would have instantly died.
Okay.
And the only reason why I told you to is because I believe you are capable of actually riding that or trying to ride that thing, and you would die.
It was very interesting. You're right. And it was a little tempting, but
You're like kids in a candy shop. I mean, and he looks at the rest of the party. I will take it from them, but from you, look at yourself. How old are you?
I'm in my 40s, Marcus.
And you have not any sense of reality? I mean, I could take it from them. They're young, they're gullible, they are...
Okay, Marcus,
Idealistic.
besides all the condescending talking, do you have any information? I don't
What do you mean, information about what?
Why are you telling us to leave Raven's Perch? I'm going to go over it over and over again. You're going to tell me that I'm grasping at straws. We all know we're not grasping at straws, Marcus. If you tell us something, we'll give you the information we have.
You're gonna get into trouble again. I'm not going to be able to hide it.
That's fine.
Like
You
I've
need to
been
hide
doing.
it.
And
You're
you
in
will, go to,
logistics. You're in logistics, Marcus. What are you going to do?
You-
You've been useless so far, right?
you will go to jail.
Oh well. We go to jail. We
And
go to jail.
I do not want my son in jail. What do you mean? And I do not want my son to go to jail.
You better give us a better reason than this, Marcus.
What do you mean? Do I need a better reason than my son?
No. You need to give us a better reason to leave the Raven's Perch, because our investigation isn't over.
Because you're going to get into more trouble. I know it. Because you're
Marcus,
grasping
we're
at
used to
straws.
getting into trouble. We're used to getting into trouble. It's fine.
No, it's not fine.
Okay.
What do you
well, if
mean it's
want to
fine?
keep your son out of trouble, give us a better reason to leave Raven's Perch.
What do you mean give us a better reason? Not get into trouble? Not keep, framing yourself for the death of people? Is
Right,
that
man.
not enough reason?
Even if
What would have happened if you would have been discovered by the guards inside that distillery? What would have happened? You would have most likely killed them. And then,
Perhaps.
and then what? And then my son is in jail for the rest of his life. On the best case scenario.
now
because the
you're grasping-
normal case
now
scenario
you're
is
grasping
he
at
dies.
straws, Marcus. You don't know what we would have done.
Oh, really?
Specifically speaking, we left the guard alone for.
You didn't waltz into the distillery and start killing things.
We did waltz into the distillery. We didn't plan on killing anything. We didn't even know.
Oh,
they were
you
in there.
didn't. Oh, now you didn't. Now you didn't plan. And we don't have enough. We can't tell you. We didn't plan to. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Marcus. We need a little give and take here. What do you want me to tell you? So you can give us some information.
Give me something solid. You are already telling me we came here following clues. Clues to what? We don't know.
Not to be 100%
Oh,
clear, the clue is that the branch of the lodge that we were dealing with was dealing in fruit. Well, it's a little suspicious that specific branch was, or at least that specific executive. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so you're telling me that because
Not only that, we found a very strange lab in a cerulean dig site. They were using cerulean slag to basically fertilize the plants.
Okay. So
A little strange. The plants weren't dead; they were alive. We come
did
here.
you see the cerulean slag being fertilized?
Yes,
I
we
believe
did.
that would have been Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's
you
asleep
see-
right now, but
Did you see the entire process? Were you able to, ascertain?
we had to destroy the site, unfortunately.
Of course,
Oh,
you
okay,
had
okay.
to destroy the site.
Well, yeah, we did, because we had to go kill a demon. We had to
Of
draw him out somehow.
course.
That site was his.
Of course. Again, you're not giving me any.
Wait, no, hold on. You don't think it's a little strange the demon was using a cerulean dig site? Okay, Marcus, you're being insane now. You're not.
No,
trusting
I'm
us at
not.
all.
I am.
You have
I
no
am
trust.
not. I am not doubting that it is indeed strange that a member of the lodge happened to be a demon. It is, of course, very strange, but not exactly out of the realm of possibility. If there would be a place where, a castaway demon would go to establish its network of whatever activities demons do, would be an organization much like the lodge.
Yes, of course. What did Ivan tell you? What did he tell you?
I mean, he told me that you did that. He told me the whole story about the fruit, the spooky fruit.
Yeah, I mean, there's umbrite in the fruit, but
There's umbrite in the fruit.
yeah, we can detect it.
There are space rocks in the fruit. Okay,
It's not from space. It's from the plane of shadows.
outer space.
To you, maybe.
No, it's literally in outer space.
Okay.
It's in the Have you no idea of planar theory?
I don't care right now. What else did Devon
Because
tell you?
the plane of shadows is in the astral sea, also known as outer space. Anyway, Divan told me that. Divan also told me that you guys came here following the mysterious spooky fruit,
Right, yes.
and that you have nothing else.
Well, we're
Other than,
Okay.
other than an enlightened one came and told you not to trust me
Devon.
because reasons.
We told you not to.
Do you think he's going to hide something from me? I'm his father.
We didn't expect him to hide it from you. We just expected him not to mention it.
Right, a lie of omission then.
Based on the request of the enlightened one, Devon.
Of course, he was going to tell me he is my son.
Of course.
The person you should be not, the person you should be trusting the most at this point would be me.
I don't think so. You haven't
Why?
given us anything.
What?
We have no reason to trust you.
I don't even know what even to
You
give
keep on
I give you-
interrogating us. You need to give us. We need. If you want us to trust you, Marcus, you have to. There's a little bit of give and take here. We've given you a lot.
do you
We
mean
told you
give-
all about our adventures.
You keep assuming that I have something to give in the first place. I don't even know where you're coming from.
I need a reason to trust you, Marcus. That's all.
What reason more do you want that you're not behind bars already? Even though that I know of your little escapade.
If
into
we're
the
behind bars,
distillery.
we're behind bars. It doesn't change anything. We'll get out. We'll do whatever we have to.
Right. You will do whatever you want and you will get killed. And I could care, to be perfectly honest, less about that. But I do care about my son, who happens to be with you.
Unfortunately, your son's already heavily involved, and he's also being chased down by. Did he tell you about the head of the matriarch? We're all being chased down by a member of the head of the matriarch.
Now that he didn't tell me. He said he entered into contact with one of the leaders of the Hand of the Matriarch, which is, well, they haven't been seen in a while, so that certainly is.
Sure, and the enlightened ones are also, well, they're the ones that mainly combat them.
Yes, they are behind them.
Okay, so we're a little more even now. We're a little more chill. You understand why we can't really back out of this?
As far as I know, there is an enlightened one trouble and it's a guild trouble. Why are you involved in this?
We didn't have a choice.
What do you mean you didn't have a
Well,
choice?
we had a choice, but they all came along with me to help me clean up my business in San Hartan. Willingly. They're all very nice about it. Now we're here to make sure we close up other ties. I'm here to help Devon. I'm here to help make sure that you're safe, that he's safe, that hopefully we can trust
I'm
you.
perfectly safe. Look at me. I mean, so far, what you've been telling me is like, yeah, we believe in something, and then it's a thing, and
To
then
be
the other
100%
thing.
clear, Marcus, you're only in logistics. You don't have that much sway. You're not that safe.
It's not because I'm in logistics that will make me safe or unsafe.
Well, if the military's involved.
You're assuming the entire military is
I'm
involved.
not assuming the entire military. But
I mean, because if you assume the entire military is involved, then no one to be perfectly honest, Arila is safe.
it's a little strange that there were guards guarding the distillery. That wasn't
It's
even under construction.
I mean, it's standard. You are claiming it was not under construction. I have no means of finding that out.
Do you want us to get
But
you? I can show you.
But I am going to believe you. But I am going to believe you just to humor you.
Just a human. Okay, well, the distillery never blew up. I mean,
An
it sounds
incident
messy.
again. An incident is reported. The distillery is being closed down. The standard procedure is there are people watching it because if there is no one inside, that means the place can be robbed or
Right.
something can happen, especially that close to the Everett station. There's a lot of, well, not a lot of shady people, but you can have shady individuals in that part of town.
Sure. But
So
it's
it's
a
standard
little
procedure.
convenient for us. It's a little convenient in our eyes.
Of
That
course,
not only is there a zone of silence, but there's also guards protecting three monsters.
Zone of silence is standard for construction.
Right. But there's no construction going on. That's our problem.
And you're telling that is indicative of?
It's indicative of the guild being connected somehow to whatever happened in the distillery.
The possibility of the guild not being part of it?
Who did the investigation?
That will be command, a base command.
Anybody specific? Names?
I'm not familiar with the specifics of the file themselves, but I do know that in case of, well, any of those events happening, base commands handles it.
Can we get a file on the investigation?
Why would you want the file on the investigation?
Whoever investigated the explosion is probably part of whatever corrupt nature in the military there is, or whatever corrupt part of it is.
Corruption, you suspect of it because the warehouse or the distillery was being guarded, there was a zone of silence, which again, understand my perspective, that is standard operating procedure.
Of course, right. But
It's just
if
basically
there
you're
was an
telling-
actual,
it's as if-
if there was an actual investigation, Marcus, they would have realized there was no need to be a zone of silence. There was no destruction. It was perfectly intact. The only destruction that actually happened was us. We're the only one that did any amount of destruction in there.
Are you telling me that whoever did the investigation and determined there was an explosion inside there has to be involved?
Yeah, of course. It's either that or they're being manipulated or whatever, but that would be my first guess.
Why?
Why would they report there was an explosion? Why would they report anything? Who would report that? There was no explosion. There's nothing beyond the damages we caused the other day. But distillery was perfectly fine. You can take my word for it or not, but I just want to know if it's possible for us to figure out who did the investigation.
For you, if it is possible? No, it is not
Is it for
possible.
you?
I could,
Okay.
absolutely.
I tell you what, if you get us that information, I'll tell you more about the enlightened ones that we met.
No. You're going to tell me about the enlightened ones, and I will get you the information.
I look at everybody.
That's the only option that we have for now.
Well,
You're not negotiating out of a position of advantage here, my friend. I am afraid.
we have
You
other
want-
sources of
You want
information. We
you
don't-
want your information, which again I do not know what is
Well,
going to
we need to
lead
trust you, Marcus, and you want to protect your son. So
I mean, you need to trust me. To trust me from what? What would I do?
you're part of the military, and as far as we're concerned,
What will I do? Stop saying I'm part of the military.
You're
You
part of
were
the
part
special
of
forces. You have your magitech armor. You
you
probably
were-
have connections too that we don't even know of.
you were part of the military too. I mean, what leads them to believe what you say?
I'm not part of it anymore. I haven't been a part of the military in years.
That is perfectly okay. That's what you say. But he looks at the rest of the party. I mean, it could be informing whatever conspiracy you guys have come up with. It could be a part of it as well.
Marcus,
If
it's
I
not-
am not to be trusted because I am part of the military, you were part of the military too. Then, I mean, if the entire military is involved, or you don't know in the military who in the military
Marcus,
is involved.
I'm gonna need you to
then-
calm down. It won't work because we've all done acts of crime together. We all partaked in blowing up the Cerulean City, the slag site. My bad. We killed hundreds of people that day. If
And for
I
all
was
they-
part of the military, they could easily throw me behind bars. To be fair, that's not how we treat each other. We all trust each other. We watch each other's backs. We've been watching your son's back as well. They've been watching my back. We're not enemies.
Yes, I mean, I'm not going to assume you are able to blow up an
You're
entire
trying to
Cerulean
divide us,
City.
Marcus. I'm telling you.
I
It's
am
not.
not trying to divide you. I'm just using your own logic against you.
Okay.
You're basically telling me that you cannot trust me because I'm part of the military.
You're higher up
That's
in
it.
the military than I've ever
I am
been.
not a
You're
higher
part
up.
of
I'm a-
special forces.
I
Not only
am a-
that, you're part of the CTG.
I was CTG.
Was. Not anymore?
I
Not
mean,
like the association or?
not active, no. I'm in reserve.
Right, not active. How'd you get to logistics? I don't understand.
I can be unlike my son, let's put it that way. I'm very headstrong in
Agreeable.
certain things. I have my disagreements with command, and well, command has authority.
Okay.
That's how I ended up being a captain.
What kind
Just
of
a captain.
what kind of disagreements?
Anything from who they are awarding contracts to many things. I mean, it's work. You have disagreements with people at work, and sometimes those people are vindictive or just a few rats trying to climb up the meritocracy ladder that is supposed to be the military. You know, things happen.
Okay. Okay.
Fortunately for them, I am not willing to give up my values just because it's more convenient to turn a blind eye. That's basically it.
What are your values?
What do you mean, what are my values?
I'm
I'm an honest person.
Okay. Okay, Marcus, you've convinced me. I can't necessarily give you names of the enlightened ones, but
Care about the names.
there are two enlightened ones operating in the city, helping us uncover what's going on with the distillery, with the Emmanuel and Sons disappearance, with the what is the anomaly? What is that?
The anomaly? The anomaly is a place.
Oh, we're new. I have no idea what that place is.
I mean, Divan should know. Apparently, he forgot as well. The anomaly is a place. Do you know even the Raven Mountains? What are they?
Mountains?
Yeah, we are in Raven's Perch. These are the Raven Mountains.
Right. So the anomaly.
The Raven Mountains were a volcanic chain. There were several volcanoes.
Okay.
The anomaly is the last volcano that basically remains somewhat active within the Raven Mountains. That's the anomaly.
Okay, this is a little weird. We got ledgers in the distillery that pointed towards a redirection of a shipment towards the anomaly. Is there anything operating there? Is there...
I mean, all I can think of is agricultural research stations.
military or guild?
I mean, the military is the guild.
Right, but I mean, is it military involved or is it other parts of the guild?
Most of the Raven Mountains, the agricultural research stations, the weather research stations, pretty much all of it has a degree of military involvement in it. Might be operated by an independent contractor, but still has military in the know. I mean, nothing happens in the Raven Mountains without the military knowing it. Are you saying one of those spooky fruit crates shipments were redirected to the anomaly?
Oh yes, actually I have the ledgers and I pull out the ledgers. Here you go. You can look at them.
Kella grabs them. So the redirection is hand scribbled.
It is. It appears we don't think Emmanuel and Sons did it. We believe somebody else did it. Well, that's my guess. I don't know if the rest of you do. That would be my guess, but it's hard to know.
I mean, as far as I know, Emmanuel and Sons, aside from a few other outside employees, they run that distribution site.
Yes.
So if I'm to humor your conspiracy, that means that one of Emmanuel or one of his sons, Emmanuel or one of his sons, is directly involved in this.
Probably, yeah. And
Also, my son says you found a device that turns things into monstrosities inside the distillery. And
it doesn't turn things into monstrosities. It detects umbrites within. It helps locate umbrite, basically. A lot like this cane. I pull out the cane. Lawrence has it right now. It's an Ioun torch, but it has a piece of umbrite in it. A very small piece. Ethan,
you see Marcus getting up. Wait for me here a second. He goes up. Lawrence, you basically feel a very stern touch on your shoulder as it's squeezing you. You wake up to that. You see Marcus downstairs now.
Okay.
Bring the thing. Bring the thing. And keep it quiet. Okay. And he goes outside the room.
What thing? What? I was gonna grab my bag of holding and he's go downstairs. He's like, oh, okay.
Take a full rest by now. You've been talking for hours at this point. It's basically early hours of the evening at this point.
Yeah.
So full rest or half?
Yeah, take a full rest.
Okay.
I've tortured you enough for the garbage container shenanigans. You've been tortured enough for a day. Next, I hope you learn your lesson.
Yes. Yes. Never trying garbage container again. Good.
Okay, so Lawrence, you come back down. You see the group, as a group, you see first Marcus come down. He's coming. And a minute after, you see Lawrence come back down. As Lawrence, you begin to come back down, Marcus immediately, sit down.
I sit down?
Okay, so your friend tells me you have a device that you found in the distillery.
The Ioun torch?
Spare me the details, I know everything. Yes, that one.
You want me to pull it out?
No, I want you to shove it up your butt.
Go ahead, show him, Lawrence.
Okay, grab my bag of holding, I pull out the Ioun torch.
Okay.
And I turn it on.
So you found this device within
The distillery.
Emmanuel and Sons, the distillery. Alongside those notes.
right on top of him. Also next to some destroyed fruit, which we later discovered the fruit will glow if it has umbrite in it.
Have any evidence to support that?
We tested it on a piece of umbrite to see if
You
the
have
umbrite would
any
react the same way.
your word is that evidence. Do you have any evidence?
We still have the crushed fruit.
Where do we?
It should be around here somewhere.
Alright, I'm gonna go get
Make
the
an
fruit.
intelligence check to remember where the fuck you put those things.
I remember we just left it in the counter, didn't we?
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
8. Ooh.
Let me see, I got a 0.
Well, Lawrence wasn't
Somebody
even
with
there
more
when
intelligence.
you guys.
Ari's just like,
yeah,
went
yeah,
back to the
like,
kitchen. He's like,
when,
somewhere, we left it. in the
We literally left it in the counter. I'm pretty sure, but I got 19.
kitchen. Wow.
You basically put it in the you basically left it in the place where you brought it out for the first time.
Oh, that's right.
You brought it out, you looked at it, and then you left it there.
Well,
So
yeah,
wherever you left it, that's where the fruit should be.
Devon put it in a bag, I thought.
Mm.
Or
No,
he
we
put it
didn't-
in
we
some
didn't put it
container
back
before
in
I
there.
left.
No, we
wherever
didn't.
wherever
We
we
left
were
it
doing it, it would have been on like the kitchen counter. Yeah.
Yeah,
We left it here. We left it here.
Well, go get it then. Go get it, Damien.
All right. Wait, is that in the kitchen? I'm
He goes to go back. He goes to go back to the kitchen, and you see Marcus visually take a hand to his face. Imagine I would have decided to use that fruit for something.
Yeah. Okay. So
Well, it's rotting.
I'm gonna
so-
grab. I remember we separated them. So the glowing ones are like on one side, and like the non-glowing ones are.
He wouldn't know that, Damien.
It doesn't matter as long as
Anyway.
they're low. Activate
No,
that.
no, no, no. I'm not saying that out loud. I'm saying like to Ronan.
Okay.
So I want to grab the ones that we separated. The ones
Okay.
that were glowing.
Okay,
Oh, that's
sure
right.
thing.
Yeah.
They're
'cause
able to-
yeah. Take the
You're
torch
both-
and light this up.
You're able
Okay.
to take.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Lawrence, light up this. We separated the fruit. These are the ones that are glowing.
Okay, I turn on the iron torch.
The fruit effectively glows, and you see Marcus going like, So it is a marker.
It
Yes.
is, yes.
Yeah, and if you want further proof, go light up the other fruit. They won't glow.
They're using the fruit to smuggle in the upright, basically. The guild and the lodge are both very interested in the upright. It's very rare and very valuable and abusable.
Now, the question is, behind all of this, what is the ulterior motive?
Well, the hand of the matriarch is involved. Whatever the motive of the hand of the matriarch is.
The hand of the
That'd be
matriarch has only one motive: chaos and destruction. They are a terrorist organization.
It's
What do terrorists do?
we think they're more trying to bring back
The second coming.
we believe it's something connected to a second coming of a god or of either a god or old times before the wars many years ago, thousands of years ago.
What wars? I mean,
The what are they called? I haven't.
Like the Dynasty Wars?
No. It's the oh my god, Liberation Wars. The Liberation Wars, right?
the
No.
Liberation Wars was before the dynasty. I mean, we do know that the hand of the matriarch has background in the dynasty days, but I
We
mean,
believe they're trying to bring back something like that, and they're working
Yeah.
on it. But we also
Yeah.
believe it's one of our theories. Also, probably working on the second coming with it.
the
But
second coming. That sounds something that a cultist would say.
it does demonic.
Mainly because the demon dude that we took down was going on about that for the entire time that we've seen him.
Yes. Bring back into
How
power
much-
the matriarch. Those are
Oh.
our guesses.
Now I understand. And he looks at Divan. You could have said that.
Well, to be fair, I'm going out on a limb here to trust you, Marcus. I need to know we can trust you.
What do you think I would do? Kill you?
No, but we don't know who you can talk to. We don't know what connections you have. Obviously,
at
you want
me.
to keep your father.
I'm a logistic-
Obviously, you want to keep your son safe.
I'm a logistics officer. What can I do?
You kept us out of jail. You said so yourself.
I kept you out of jail because you were lucky that the linking evidence to the distillery quotation marks infiltration was found by my subordinates.
Right. So you have
And they
some.
were very lazy.
Fair enough. So, does this information suffice for the information on the investigator? Or do you still want...
My question again comes of why you do this. You have to understand that I'm not talking like a military officer, like you say I am. Well, I am.
Right.
I'm talking as a father. Why are you doing this? This is obviously beyond you.
For me?
Why?
Unfortunately for me, my father was involved with the lodge to get his business started. And while not directly the hand of the matriarch's fault, the demon that was working the lodge caused the death of both my parents. I didn't think killing the demon or any of this would lead further or deeper than the lodge, but it is. I figure I might as well root it out at his cause. Not many other people would be able to. Not many other people are in our position. Why not? Why not take this chance to help people? Protect people. That's my
Well, that's a reason as good as any, I guess. And obviously you're not going to back down.
No, that's why we've been so persistent. That's why we have our, distrust with you a little bit. You haven't been completely honest with us about some things. But you're also Devon's father, and we're not heathens, we're not monsters. So.
Okay. I think apologies are in order. However, I still can't tell you.
How come?
He looks at Divan. There are greater things at work here. Dangerous. Very dangerous. By proxy of me telling you this, I am endangering you all more than you already are doing it to yourselves. But I'm guessing another strap to the tiger is not gonna count.
It's not.
There are things, events, bigger than all of you happening. And I am involved in them, but not in the way you think. I cannot tell you anything beyond that. I am not your enemy, absolutely not.
Sense motive.
Sense motive.
Roll.
13, fuck.
6.
There is no reason for you to believe that his statement is false. I am not your enemy. If I were your enemy, trust me, you will be out of Raven's Purge by now.
Right. Well,
Even with my son, and it doesn't involve necessarily throwing you to jail, you would have been expelled from Raven's Purge.
Huh?
So I am not your enemy.
I'll take your word for it, just as you're taking our word.
I am, that's why I'm telling you this.
Okay.
And again, my apologies.
Discretion is all we have here, so we understand.
Well, I'm going to ask you one more time, just for not my peace of mind, because that is not going to happen anytime soon. Please leave. Whatever is going on here is beyond you. I know you're not going to heed this warning. Know the tens of dozens of times I've said it already. But as a father, I cannot but do it. I cannot but feel the need to tell you. Please.
I understand.
Understand.
We're not going to leave, as you said, but you can have my word that Devon is very capable. If something were ever to come close to taking his life, I would be there to stop it.
Same here.
What are you going to do now?
Well, we want to investigate the anomaly.
Oh, you do want to investigate the
I
anomaly.
guess, yeah, the anomaly.
We're waiting on a little bit more. We're waiting on some information from, well, one of the Enlightened Ones, but I'm assuming he's an Enlightened One. We don't know, actually. He works for them, anyways.
So
Or
you're
works with
waiting.
them.
So you're waiting.
A little bit of information. After that, we'll figure out how to get to the anomaly and probably go there. If you have any information to give us, now would be the time.
And you're gonna find out either way, so... The anomaly is to the northeast of the Raven Mountains.
Alright.
It's an old volcano crater. It's not entirely active, but its caldera is, well, still there. There is a research station, an agricultural research station there as well. So it's a considerably large facility built into the volcano itself. Their stated purpose, and this I know because, well, I handle logistics, is to research the fertilizing properties of naturally molten rock and the phenomena that occur due to volcanic eruption.
The fertilizing properties?
Yeah.
Seems to go hand in hand with what we're looking for. Let's see.
Since you're in logistics, would you have any information on any ceruleum being transported through here
Yes, all the time.
all the time?
I mean, this place wouldn't exist without ceruleum.
Any ceruleum coming out of here?
No.
Okay.
Ceruleum only enters. I mean, again, most of the ceruleum comes from San Hartan. I mean, the fields outside in the desert.
Right.
There's a pipeline well, several, 3 to be exact, lead here. Those are the ones transporting ceruleum. Sometimes when we also need a much more specific type of ceruleum refinement process, we also transport it from San Hartan. It's the nearest place where we can find an amped supply of ceruleum.
Right.
But it doesn't leave the base, no. It's used here. I mean, it's used to fuel the airships, it's used to pretty much maintain life in the town and in the base, to supply to, well, the research stations in the Raven Mountains, and to pretty much everything that requires ceruleum in this place.
Who runs this research center? Do you know?
As far as I recall, it is an independent contractor. But they still work with the military. I mean, again, everything here is related to the military.
Right.
But outside of that, if you want the specific names, I can procure them. But
If you can.
other than that, I mean, other than that, it's just a normal agricultural research station, to be honest.
Independent contractor names would be perfect. What's the military presence there? Is it heavy, guarded, light?
I would expect a degree of it.
Okay.
Usually the same one you would find in any. I mean, that is that is a relatively large compound, especially because it's built into the volcano. But there are others of similar nature, not inside volcanoes, but there are others of similar nature, dozens of them spread all across the Raven Mountains. They have a detachment of soldiers, although, to be frank, in recent times, due to the incident you caused in the distillery,
Yes.
they've called back some of those guards to reinforce guarding duties here at Ravensburg.
Okay.
Fearing a terrorist of some sort. Situation with Galadria is still in a very complicated point, so...
I'm sure. Have you ever been to the research center?
That one in particular, yes.
How do you get there? By airship?
No, you can get there on foot. You just follow the mountain trail. It will eventually lead you to it. It's almost a day's journey off here, but it shouldn't be hard to reach.
I'm guessing it's not open to the public.
The mountains themselves can be explored. The site itself is enclosed, but only a madman will go inside a volcano.
Right, of course.
I mean, you are free to walk around the Raven Mountains if you're wandering. I mean,
Right.
it's not closed. It's
But the research center is.
itself, absolutely, yeah, should be.
Okay.
To make it clear, that is built inside a volcano.
In
To
the
get to the
crater.
entryway, you need to go down the crater
Right.
of the volcano, the fumarole of the volcano.
Just walk down there. It's not that bad.
The entrance should be guarded, and it's not full of lava if that's what you're wondering. No.
Okay.
Again, it's an old volcano. The caldera, which is deep beneath the volcano, is active as it's got magma in it, but the volcano is not active itself. The volcanoes in the Raven Mountains haven't been active in, well, recorded history, really.
Right.
We know of their existence due to geological studies carried out in the mountains themselves. We know of their volcanic origin, and we know of the existence of several volcanoes that are no longer visible. That one is the only one that still remains, well, visible.
Okay. Well, northeast of the Raven Perch Mountains, somewhat guarded, but it's possible to get in. Any other entrances other than the main one into the?
No,
No.
afraid not.
Okay.
It's a military compound. They don't tend to design passageways outside.
Right.
It's not a dungeon, it's a research facility.
I have one question for you. What's your opinion on Lady Claudia?
As far as I know, she's trustworthy.
Okay. Are you working for her now?
No.
Okay. Well, I don't see us getting in there easily unless you
I
can
mean,
get us in there.
you can get there relatively easily. In there is a different story.
Right. What was the reason for your visit there? Logistics?
I mean, well, you do inspections, regularly check on supplies, that the lines are working properly.
Maybe an
Routine
inspection
stuff.
is due?
No, it's not.
Of course not.
Again, if you want to go in there of your own volition, that is on you. I am not going to play any part in, well, whatever is going to happen inside.
Fair enough.
Much. Well, if you can get us the name of the independent contractors, that'd be a big help. What kind? We're going to avoid conflict with the military there as much as possible. But if we do end up in some amount of conflict, what do we expect?
Do not use lethal force.
Fair enough.
And what you might expect is a detail of guards at first. But if they're able to call for reinforcement, you will have the full might of the Raven's Purge base breathing down on your neck before long.
Wonderful.
Trust me, they can deploy really quickly.
I'm sure they can.
Especially at that distance.
Yeah. This is a bit of a daunting task. I appreciate the information, Marcus.
There's a reason why I'm telling you to leave it be.
I understand. But we need to know these things. And if we do uncover something, it'll make the picture all the more clear for us.
If that is all, I'm going to sleep.
All right. Good night, Marcus.
What time is it?
It's evening.
All right, like late evening.
Probably between, at this point, 8, 9 in the evening. Between the conversation with the father, yes, you were talking for that long.
Yep.
There is one more thing I do kind of want to do. I kind of want to cut up one of the fruit just to see what's inside it. I know there's Umbrite.
It's already mashed up.
Wait, it wasn't. Oh,
Yeah, it's
No,
already mashed.
some of the fruit that was marked was not mashed up. Some of it was, but some of it wasn't. I told you guys that.
I missed that. My bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we could just look
No,
inside.
yeah,
the
I mean that's not a bad idea. We can. I don't think we'll
You wanna cut
discover
up one of
much, but do it. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna take one of the non-mashed up fruit and take my dagger and just.
Well, before you cut it open, let's make sure there's Umbrite in there. Pull out the torch.
Yeah.
Torch is still on.
Oh, that's right.
It's light. It's basically lighting it.
Alright. Can I cut it up with like my dagger?
Go ahead.
So, any specific fruit?
The ones that just one of them are like non-mashed up, like.
Roll a D100.
E100. Let's see.
I'm gonna do this in the kitchen, by the way. So.
This is the fake.
41.
So, you see Damien grab a banana, pull out a dagger, and literally stab it.
Damien?
And open it.
Do you need help with that?
What's in there? No, I don't need
I
what's in
mean,
there.
you just basically cut open a banana.
Anything in the banana, Damien?
So it's indistinguishable from regular fruit.
I imagine.
Oh, sorry,
they-
this torch.
Just checking the watermelon.
I imagine what goes on is they distill it down and then they take out whatever bits are in there. Maybe it's small bits they put in the fruit. We just know that they use the fruit to transport it.
So maybe if we...
Somehow filter it.
I'm guessing they use the distillery to filter it out, is my best guess, but oh shit, maybe they use the ceruleum slag to mutate the plants in a way where they can then also implant the umbrite, which maybe counteracts whatever mutations the ceruleum slag does.
Yeah,
And they use that to
I don't know. I don't think that's the case.
Okay, well,
what else?
definitely don't eat this.
What's the reason that they have? It's not ceruleum slag, maybe.
I don't know.
It's impossible to know, I guess.
Wait,
but
Ronan, does it smell any different?
it smells
Make a
rotten.
perception check.
It smells this.
22. Yeah, does it have any other smell besides banana smell?
It smells like a banana.
It is okay. It is completely indistinguishable.
I mean, yeah, I guess if they're gonna smuggle shit, they better do it properly, and they clearly are.
No, I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, I meant to
Sure.
ask your father if he had a way to contact Lady Claudia.
Well. Devon, you've got the weird device thing that contacts Lady Claudia's butler dude, right?
Yes, but I don't know if it's gonna work because someone smashed it when it was raging.
Well, it still worked at the time after that, so
No, that
go
would
ahead.
have been. That's Madame Torlefier.
You're talking about
Claudia.
Jimmy's radio?
That would be Jimmy's.
No, not Jimmy's radio. We're talking about the device used to talk to Lady Claudia.
Which
She
device?
contacts us by what's called telepathy, I guess.
Alright.
We have a
Pretty sure
device
we had
to
a little.
contact Claudia?
Pretty sure we had this little
No,
holographic little thing. I forgot what it's called.
No, I don't think we did.
no, we don't.
Damn, we didn't. Shit.
no,
no.
we don't.
Tough luck.
want to contact
the
the
banana I cut up, I want to throw that away. Just to make sure nobody eats it. And also the fruit that's, separated. I think we should. I don't know.
We should throw
Should we
it.
put it in a bag?
Put it
No,
on
just put it in
bags.
a bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, just put it in a bag.
Oh, yours,
I was
Devon.
really hoping we could find Umbrite in that.
I mean, the regular fruit, I guess, I don't know, your dad can have it.
Wait, actually, yeah, that tiny
Actually,
little bit of Umbrite that we got earlier, that we found earlier. Did we keep it?
Yes, it's in the it's in the torch.
Yeah, it's in the trash.
Okay.
Hey, then why don't you try doing some of the things you did with this umbrite, but with the fruit?
With the
Oh,
fruit?
you want to?
Wait, what do you mean? Like, infuse it with darkness?
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, try that. Wait, the banana,
Alright.
yeah. You cut up banana? Yeah, try to infuse it.
Alright, well, I pick up the banana that he cut up if it's still on the counter.
I mean, I'll just pull out the trash if I put it in there.
I'll wash my hands after. So I hold the banana and I try to infuse it with darkness. What happens?
You cannot infuse things with darkness, as that's how your powers work. So you
Well,
kind of
I mean, like, channel it in the same way that I did into the Umbra.
you kind of like do something similar, basically to kind of like channel your power at the same time that you're holding the Umbra. You do the same thing with the banana. Nothing happens.
Well, or it doesn't work on the banana. Actually, last time I tried it with the Umbra, it made some, how to put it, shadow stuff material that is permanent, that doesn't disappear. Which was a bit weird, because that implies a bunch of things. Like, for example, that unlike my normal darkness, Umbra allows me to somehow bridge the gap of having temporary equipment, disappear on me too quickly. So I could use that for other things. Actually, hold on. You still have the torch on you, right?
Yeah.
Are you able to disassemble it?
You want me to disassemble it again?
Only if you want to.
I'm really sorry. I have to leave. I have to go do something. I probably won't be back. So have fun, guys. Yeah, kind of just popped up. Sorry about that. I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, have fun.
I mean, we still haven't been contacted, so at the same time, I don't want to break it, Nathan.
True. Alright, then I'll try to reconstruct it, Ronan.
Reconstructed.
Reconstruct it from my memory of doing it before.
Make a spellcraft check.
Spellcraft?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it fine if I use jewelry like how I did last time? Or
No, spellcraft.
Alright, spellcraft. I'm pretty
You're not
sure.
trying to
Is that
craft,
intelligence
you're
based?
You're trying. Oh, there's something in your stats that say spellcraft.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's under sense motive.
If you don't have it, then it's a d20.
Yeah, I don't have it. It's just D20. Alright. That's a 4.
So you basically create an object that is similar in a rough shape to the iron torch with your shadow stuff.
Shit. Alright, well that fucked up.
Should we wait, like, news to come from whatever that one other guy?
Pyros?
Yeah, Pyros? Or do we just go to the mountains?
Well,
I guess
we should probably wait. He's coming from the mountains, right? He's investigating the anomaly. So once he does come back around, we can ask him about what he found, and then from there we can decide on what do we do to move on. Sound fair?
Alright, I don't know. You might do something else. I don't know.
Well, if he ends up doing something else, it's really on him. Either way, we're waiting for a report back from him.
I want to get more. If we're gonna sneak in, because I know we are going to do it, I want to get more of my entangle bolts.
Your what bolts?
Entangle.
Entangle bolts. Well, alright.
Yeah, how long are we gonna wait though? Like, what if he
Entangle
just
bolts.
If he doesn't show up in the next couple of days, then we can write it off as him gonna be like never coming back.
He died.
Either he died, found something else to do, got lost, whatever the fuck, got bored. It's his fault, really. Either way, it doesn't concern us.
Oh, how about like 3 days? 4 days?
3 days sounds alright. 3-4 days sounds fine. Hopefully he's back before that, but we'll see.
Right now, I have time definitely to start studying my books and also that auto mail. Hopefully.
Divine, what about you? 3 days? 4 days? I don't know.
I guess 3 days is fine.
Alright, 3 days? Alright, so I guess we'll wait 3 days.
Alright, fair enough.
Hey, what are you doing?
Actually, for now I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. Yeah.
So, as you all go to sleep, we're going to take a short break. Be back in 10 minutes.
I don't know about. I might have dinner soon though, so I don't know.
Well, you're gonna have dinner.
Eat fast then.
Eat fast.
Let's see. I'll be back.
Okay. Ah.
And the day is yours, gentlemen. Arila.
All right, lads. Let us see. I'm gonna put Shadow Vortex inside of my crown and regain a Shadow Surge.
We're waiting 3 days, right? That's the
Ethan is
plan,
gonna. Lawrence is gonna go ahead and he's gonna put in invisibility in his automail.
Now, let us see.
So you're waiting for 3 days, so you're basically gonna have a time skip of 3 days?
Time skip. Meanwhile, the time skip, Lawrence will be most likely studying his
Well,
book.
we're pretty much just waiting information on the Kairos. So
Yeah.
Yep.
You're waiting on any information on Kairos? Yep. Okay, so is there anything in particular you would like to do during those 3 days or during
I
whatever
want
the time?
to get if we're gonna assign
actually, wait. Spend time with your dad. Yeah. In those 3 days.
Actually, first I want to get the tangle arrows because I only have like 2, and if we're gonna get inside, at least I want to have.
Basically, in case of the tangle arrows, you go basically go around Raven's Perch and you do not find any shop that sells anything remotely close to weaponry.
God damn it!
Lawrence would just be reading his engineering books. To be precise, let me grab the books. To be more specific, let me see, because there's prosthetic for dummies.
Hey, Ethan, you want some more training lessons on heavy weapons and Nodachi stuff? Even though I don't have any.
I think I found something that rivals the Nodachi. In fact, probably
really?
beats it.
You want some more training though?
We'll see.
Lawrence would be reading more specifically the basic constructing of Magitech and the book of Power Source of Magitech. Those two mainly he would be focusing
Athen
on.
would be getting used to the feel of the Elven Curve Blade.
I guess Damien would be there to get
Where are
used.
you training? This is again not.
No, not training. This is Athen making an enchanted Elven Curve Blade every now and then and just, dispersing it.
Okay.
For me, can you make a stick? And then I'm gonna swing the stick around. And that counts as training. Does that count? Like a stick and the shape of a falcon.
You could just...
I don't break anything. Or, I mean, cut stuff.
borrow Shadow Surges, I guess. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so you spend the next 3 days basically meandering around, not doing anything important. One thing you notice though is that basically Divan's dad leaves for work before you wake up.
Uh-huh.
At some point during the second day, he comes back and he delivers the information that you guys requested of him. Basically, the company that is running that, well, not the company, the contractor that is running the agricultural research station is called Dross Etherical Research Incorporated.
Rust,
Rust,
Etherical.
Dross Etherical Research Incorporated.
Etherical Research Incorporated. Okay.
So Dross is DRUS.
Okay.
And that's basically it.
That's about it.
And so 3 days go by. No information from Kairos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that dude died. I don't know, should we have...
Did we recall him ever telling us a place to meet?
He never told you a place to meet.
Well,
Did he flip some hidden note and steal some gold from Argus again?
Yeah.
Oh god, no.
I doubt it.
I mean, we could just go to the passenger, it's the same area. I mean, we could rent our room.
No, I
I
doubt
mean, you had a room rented for like 3 days in the passenger.
Yeah, we did.
Think
Oh, well, 3 days are over.
Think he'd be there?
Mm.
I doubt it.
Well, we can try it. I mean, we can stay there for 1 day or like for 1 day.
Or we could maybe.
So one of those 3 days, you do go down to the passenger because that will only be logical, but still not a sniff of Kairos, Masaron, nothing.
Huh.
Well, let's see.
The only
Either.
something I think we could maybe do is like check around the mountains or take a look out on the.
Guess we
the
should
research
take
president.
matters into our own hands, maybe?
I think, like, can we have one of those days kind of like, not go into the research? Oh wait, no, it takes a day there. Never mind.
It takes not a day, but it takes almost a day of
I was
travel.
gonna say, we could just visit the mountain trail and just look around.
I mean, you can go to the mountain trail. Like it's basically like the mountain trail begins at the Raven's Perch and ends in the other side of the Raven Mountains.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you guys want to just check around the mountain trail? At least that.
Sure.
Alright, but what are we looking for?
I don't know, just... I think it's fucked out.
Because, let's see here. We want to
We can't-
investigate
we're
the
not gonna make
anomaly.
whole trip. We're not gonna make the whole trip, but...
Yeah. Kairos failed to bring us back any information about the anomaly. And we want to know about the anomaly. And we want to do that before we leave. So,
Well, we already know what the anomaly is, so do we really need Kairos?
well, we do know what it is, but we don't know exactly what's going on there that they might be hiding.
I don't know if Kairos is
Divani,
gonna go in.
Do you know, Divan? Do you know any place where we could get binoculars by chance?
Binoculars. I mean the acquisition, but I don't know. I don't know if they actually sell.
Binoculars. I
Yeah.
guess.
I mean, it would be
Oh yeah,
interesting to find at least 1 or 2 pairs.
binoculars would be useful.
Because I went to get some tango bolts, but there weren't any that sells.
Yeah, well,
I mean, yeah, those are
binoculars
tango
not-
bolts.
They're not weapons. Binoculars are not weapons.
Yeah, they're not weapons. Let
binoculars?
us see. I mean, sounds fair. I mean, you can find those in like nearly any place. Well,
I'm in Walmart.
Well,
Exactly.
I guess Lawrence is gonna just Divan. Take me to somewhere that you would think maybe we could sell it.
Sure. Do I remember any place?
And yeah, like there's a couple places that sell things that are akin to mountaineering equipment and stuff like that, hiking stuff. And yeah, you easily enough you're able to find something that would work as a binocular.
Oh, and one more thing. We're probably gonna need water. Well, we have food.
I already have water. I already have water. Set up.
We have like 60 rations that we never used.
We'll have 60 versions, and I have 2 scrolls of
And
make water.
I have one to make water. Anyway, since we're in the store that has like hiking things, is there anything that sparks our interest that would might be helpful, like maybe some rope, some whatchamacallit, things that you stick on the mountain, maybe things of that nature.
I mean, yeah, you do find everything you would need for pretty much for mountaineering.
Makes one of my spells more useful.
Survival, you do find survival gear.
And how much would it be to buy said survival gear overall?
Let me see.
Plus also the binocular itself.
So, for the survival gear, let me look it up.
Oh, Lawrence, one more thing. If you are the one scouting, because usually you are, I don't know how hot it's gonna be there. It's probably gonna be like insanely hot. Obviously you're not going into lava, you die, but still. I don't know if Endure Elements is gonna work against like just being there, like hot again.
You find several kits that might be useful. You find a spelunking kit. You do find two types of survival kit. One is just a common survival kit. Another one is a masterwork survival kit.
And
you also find a tracker's kit. The spelunking kit costs around 180 gold pieces. The common survival kit costs 5 gold pieces, while the masterwork kit 50 gold pieces, and the tracker's kit is 590 gold pieces.
How much did you said the master one cost? 50? Something?
The what?
The master's one, the masterworks.
The masterwork survival kit, 50 gold pieces.
50 gold pieces?
It comes with flint and steel, a mess kit, 2 water skins, some maps, a small utility knife, while the masterwork has the same thing, but it's like higher quality.
If I only buy the rope and because I think we have mostly, if we buy the rope and maps for the mountains, how much is it gonna cost?
Rope depends on the type of rope you're buying. What type of rope are you looking for?
I don't know, suitable for mountaineering.
So you want a climbing rope?
Yeah, climbing rope. Yeah.
Give me a second.
I make rope.
But again, like a climbing rope, but again, like there's like a bunch of different types of ropes.
Just double checking, Ronan. The masterwork kit would be like the second best out of all of those compared to the very expensive one, or more than.
What do you mean the second best?
And compared to that one that was like 1,000 something or 200-ish, and compared to all of them.
Those serve different purposes.
Okay, they all serve different purposes. Okay, so it would only be better than just a normal climbing one, right? Just better.
It depends on what you're looking for. In terms of the rope, you do find 2 types of rope, mostly hempen rope and silk rope. The silk rope is 50-foot length of silk rope. Basically, it costs around 10 gold pieces, while the hempen rope costs 1 gold piece. In specific terms, if you're looking for, give me a second. You're looking for something that would be binocular or something like that? Give me a second.
Binocular or... Gosh, I forgot whatever the freaking... the one, that's a single one. Forgot that one. Spyglass or something. Spyglass, I think it was.
The standard spyglass you find will run you about 1,000 gold pieces.
Just a standard spyglass, 1,000 gold pieces?
Yep.
That means glass.
Expensive gear.
Expensive gear, yeah. Okay, just double checking on
the spyglass is 1,000 gold pieces, yep.
1,000.
Pues,
And double checking on the survival gear sets. So there was just a standard one, the masterwork, the sponsor kicks, which is pretty much like for like caves and such, and then there was the very expensive one. And the very expensive one, the price was like 1,500 ish.
No, that one was like 680 or 90.
680, yeah, okay. And what did that one brought?
Let me look it up again.
Are we
Also,
gonna
you
have to, like,
also you find the telescope, which is around 3,000 gold pieces.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
A portable telescope. Okay, so kit. So the tracker's kit is 590 gold pieces.
That's Tracker's kid.
Which basically includes a map, includes a climber's kit, includes an elixir of swimming, an ever-burning torch, a grappling hook, a hammer, 8 pythons, 4 sacks, and 100 feet of silk rope.
Oh, I'm grabbing it. Tracker's
alright.
kit. Let me add that on the thing. And so how much was that? 580?
590.
590? Okay, let me do the math here. So that is 1202 minus 590. Okay, that would be 612. And let me open up PC Gen. Okay. Let me open up that freaking PC Gen.
So, aside that, what are you doing?
Oh, lads.
do we
one
need?
explored.
Do we
we
need
need a tent?
What?
Like, are we gonna camp by any chance? Because I remember the last time we got
Probably.
tents got eaten up. They got swallowed. The tents got swallowed.
Yeah, there's a chance that we might have to. Either way, let's see. We're still
So,
at the
yes?
shop.
So yes, no.
Sure, if they've got tents, yeah, we could get like a decent tent, or 2 tents or something.
Depends on the type of tent. There is medium tents, small tents, and large tents.
How much does a
people-
medium hold?
Yeah, like how many
Medium tent. Okay, so a medium tent basically can hold up to 2 people, large tent can hold up to 4, and a small tent holds 1.
we just have a large tent.
Yeah,
and,
we
like,
need a lunch.
One large, one medium?
One large, one medium.
Yeah, one large, one
We only
medium.
have 5 people.
So,
Sorry, I don't know if Atris exists yet. Sorry.
You don't know. You only know that this might
Hey,
be.
last person can get a bit of, a bit of room to themselves.
One large, one small.
One large, one small. Alright, fair enough.
5 people. We have 5 people, right?
Yeah.
Alright, sure. One large, one small then.
one large and one small. That is going to run you. So, basically, it's 10 gold pieces for the small and 40 gold pieces for the large, so 50 gold pieces total.
I'll pay that 50. So, oh yeah, and then who has the bag? Divan?
What?
Bag of holding, Lawrence.
Back of holding.
Yeah, like to put the 2 tents in because I don't want to carry 2 tents with me.
Sure, I put it in my pack of holding.
Alright,
Two
nice.
Ronan, double checking because I'm on PC Gen. That would be the. Because I don't see the name. It's Tracker's Kit, right?
It's called the Tracker's Kit. Yep, Tracker.
Chico, make sure to put down 1 large, 1 small. That's what we have, okay?
Yeah.
For tent.
Let me double check on
Let's see.
freaking PFSRT.
Anyway.
Ronan, could you double check me the source just in case?
Source is just standard Pathfinder.
Just under Pathfinder.
It is Pathfinder Player Companion Dragon Slayer's Handbook.
Dragon Slayer's Handbook, thank you. Let me load on that extra source.
Wait, let me check because I think I clicked the wrong one. No, it's that one. No, it's that one. It's that one.
Isn't that one?
It is that one.
Oh, it is that one? Okay, Dragon's Companion Handbook. Let me add that one.
Is the session at a pause or what?
No, we're
No, we're buying.
we're on a shopping spree. Wait, so what it contains the what's called the tracker's kit? What it contains?
Rope, a bunch of other shit. That sounds kind of useful, so why not?
Rope, a
Either way.
tracker's kit, and bags, sleeping bags, or something like that.
We have
Swimming, an burning torch. It has a footprint book, a grappling hook, hammer, 8 pythons, 4 sacks, 100 feet of silk rope. Has an area map. In your case, it's the map is the map of the mountains, but it's not detailed. Like it doesn't tell you what it is.
Okay.
It's just a topographical map.
Can I find a detailed map of the mountains?
No, you're not going to find a detailed map of the headquarters of the Aston Air Fleet.
Not like the, but like the for the mountain, not for like the whole
The
mountain.
place where the Aston Air Fleet is located. No, you're not going to find a detailed map about that. No,
Okay.
it's a topographical map.
Yeah. Shit. Let's get another grapple the grapple hook in case of it get lost or whatever breaks.
I think we're gonna need a lot of grappling hooks, but
Yeah.
sure.
How much is gonna be?
Our boy Damien here can just like get angry and like run up walls.
I mean, I know.
I can only do that for like 20 something turns.
But,
Alright, that's
how much
like
gonna
how many
be-
seconds?
How much gonna be for the grapple if the what's called grappling hooks and more rope?
Give me a second.
Grapple hook?
120
the grapple hook
seconds.
comes with the kit though, Chico.
No, but like if it breaks or whatever, get lost or
You want to buy a spare?
Yes. Or you want to freaking go down from the top of the mountain all the way down to the base, like free falling.
Alright, if we ever need like spare rope, I can make
You
it.
have, I could free fall. Honestly, I have feather fall. I don't know about you. I have
Yeah,
feather-
exactly.
I
We can just jump off.
can
We have
jump.
featherfall. Not to mention featherfall, I can use it on multiple people at the same time, so it's alright.
So it depends on the type of material that you're looking for. If you're looking for a common grappling hook, that's going to run you 1 gold piece each. If you're looking for a mithril made grappling hook, it's going to be around 2,000 gold pieces each.
Oh,
Oh god, get the regular one.
no, I'm
Mithril, why not?
I'm gonna get the I guess one more because I'm gonna get 2.
A mithril enchanted designating grappling hook.
Designating itself hooks.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna get like two grappling hooks and how much in terms of length the pack
What do you mean? The come with the rope is just a grappling hook.
no
You
like
tie your rope to the
the
grapple
rope.
hook.
How much
I mean, if you've bought the rope already, you would know because it says it in the description.
Chico, you use the rope's like length for it.
Shit.
So, if anything, buy a rope. If anything,
So the length of the rope is the type of the rope you bought. I don't know what type of rope you bought, so I'm telling you. They described a bunch of different types: hemped, silk rope.
I gotta get what was the one in the pack? Silk rope?
No, man, you tell me.
Fuck.
I already described the rope. Do you want me to describe the rope again because you were not paying attention?
Yeah, it was a silk rope, yeah. I'm gonna get silk rope too. Just in case. Ow.
Chico,
What's
the
up?
rope that came with the tracker one was the silk rope.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm gonna get the silk rope.
Okay.
Also, usually rope comes in sets of 50 feet. Depends on the amount of rope you buy, but it's basically you can buy 50 feet, which is the basic one, or more.
Hotels are the mountains.
They're mountains.
Yep.
Yep, they're in the kilometers. I doubt you're gonna have long rope.
You wanna buy like
Yeah,
each rope is only 100 feet, so that's like what?
Dude, he's gonna like lasso himself to the top of the mountain and just like climb up.
You're gonna have to buy hundreds of ropes.
Well, I'm gonna get 100 rope, 100 feet of rope.
That's it. Get 100 feet of rope.
Alright, nice. Okay, I think that's enough rope and shit for us, right?
Yeah, because
Tents, rope, everything. Yeah, we're prepared. Let's see.
yeah, so it's gonna be.
All that we need is field rations. I'm pretty sure we have plenty of those, right?
Yeah.
Enough?
60?
Yep.
60 is more than enough.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, because all we need is like about one a day unless we get overexhausted where we need to.
Yeah, we
And I doubt it's gonna be that long of a trip.
We could eat bug meat again.
Yeah, bug meat. Either way. What day do when do we guys want to depart? We can do it like as soon as.
Well, we didn't hear
Like,
any information
no.
from Kairos, so.
Yeah, alright, well, we can go literally right this moment if you guys want to.
I thought
Just inform-
like, backtrack time like to 3 days, so we're basically shopping.
We'll just inform Marcus.
Those 3 days you guys were shopping, buying all that stuff.
Alright, so. He didn't come after the 3 days, so let's inform Marcus that we're gonna leave. And yeah, we'll leave.
Marcus is not there. Marcus
Alright.
Marcus has been leaving for work early, and
Do we write down a note?
Yeah, let's write down a note, leave it on the kitchen counter.
Oh God.
I don't have time to wait, and I don't want to, so we're gonna go.
Okay.
For the sake of maintaining a relationship, let's tell him in person, not like just leave. Yeah, we're leaving. Thank you.
again, like at the dawn of the third day, you get up. Marcus is gone.
He's
not
gonna.
there.
Marcus like comes back at like evening, basically.
Yeah, exactly. It comes at 5
We
p.m.
have to leave at night time. You really want to do that?
No, we can wake in the next day.
Alright, well, okay, we'll wait until 5 p.m. We'll leave, we'll go at night, and then we'll take a rest on the way there or something, depending on how long it takes us to get there.
I mean, we have
We'll do all of our
Uh,
bullshit, and then we'll come back.
Okay,
sure.
we cannot come out because we have, curfew.
Oh yeah, curfew, right?
Yeah, but we're gonna be outside of Ravensburg.
Why we just don't
Actually,
wait one more day?
Wait, no. Do the curfew check the trail? Just curious. Actually, I guess. Do they?
Why would they? No, why would they?
I don't know, Devon. Do they? You live in here.
I don't know actually. And then
Would they
we're
check
out.
the trail?
As far as you know, they don't check the
It wouldn't
trails.
make sense.
Yeah.
Because he said it's free for anybody to go around. So there might be people who are traveling to Ravensburg, and I doubt they're gonna be, like checking people who are traveling through there at night.
There is a checkpoint on the outside of the outside of town that leads into the mountain trail. There is a checkpoint there.
So if Marcus
Alright.
comes back at 5, right?
So as long as we're outside of that checkpoint, we're basically outside of Ravensburg.
Okay.
And Marcus doesn't get off work until like. He doesn't get off
Until
at
5 p.m. Yeah,
Yeah,
5
he doesn't
p.m.
get off at curfew, so we have like literally 5 hours to get on the trail. We won't get checked there.
Yeah, oh, well, fair enough. Okay.
So, and the trail's like literally that close, right?
So why don't we just?
Yeah, so we
I
can
guess
just leave
wait.
at night. Yeah, we just leave at night time.
Whilst we wait, I'm gonna put shadow structure into my crown.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put invisibility on my automail again.
Okay.
I'm just gonna, sit on the couch.
Eventually, Marcus arrives. He just gets home from work a little bit later than usual, around 6.
All right. When he arrives, no, I can talk. Hey, Marcus. We will be leaving, like right now, to go and onto the trail, do our thing. Just wanted to inform you, so you'd know where we disappeared off to.
Alec looks at you and looks back at you and... Well... If that's what you're trying to do then, well, guess there was no stopping you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That
Well,
is-
we'll see you if we don't. All right. And,
He basically pays no attention to you, Ethan.
that's nice.
Yes, we are gonna try to come back here.
Alright, then, you guys ready to leave?
He seems very resigned, dejected, kind of sad that you guys.
Alright, you guys ready?
I feel bad for him, man. Oh my god. I feel so bad for him.
Well, we're leaving, so you guys follow me quick before I.
Okay, so you're heading into the Raven Mountains then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you basically make your way out of town. Give me a second.
The mountains. Oh,
This is the part where we get pushed off the cliff and we die. Done.
we're gonna get attacked by a pack of wolves. Just you wait.
This is the part where I also have to go eat. But I'll be back. I won't be dying nowhere. I just leave. So I'll be back.
Alright,
I don't
have
know.
your sheet, don't I? Yeah, I have your sheet.
Oh. You begin to brave the trail of the Raven Mountains.
Yes.
As you move further and further away from Ravensburg, a weird landscape opens before you. It is vast, unending, just mountain chains and tall peaks left and right. There's a small trail that runs along a natural creek that you can walk through that goes deeper and deeper into the mountains. As you begin your journey, I need a survival check from over.
Okay.
Bible checks, you got it.
Finally, we're no longer in a fucking city. I hated those.
I have survival and survival navigate.
Navigate would be better. 18.
This is just a general survival check.
Oh, so you know. Okay. I got 7.
18, 4, and 7. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to roll for Damien then. Open up.
If you want to, it can either help or not.
All right, we'll see. Anything could be better than this, honestly.
Hopefully.
And also art.
Also, I'm just gonna say so. The music for the next few parts is awesome, so I suggest you crank it up.
I currently have. Actually, let me crank this one up. This is. Oh, Anthem's main team. Interesting.
Copyright, so I cannot do it.
The Legion of Dawn is basically my favorite thing out of Anthem. The music.
Sadly, what
you
freaking Ubisoft didn't freaking take care of
Alright,
that.
I'm not gonna roll for Rad because apparently he sent me the PC Gen document instead of the actual thing. Wait, no, never mind. He sent me the PDF too.
I mean, if he give you the PCN document, you can still open it.
Yeah, it's just gonna take me a few seconds. Anyway, survival is a +10 for him, so that's gonna be
Jesus Christ.
21 for Damien.
Okay, so as you get further away from town, it becomes a little harder to orientate, but you got your maps around, and the trail is easy enough to follow. However, at some point, when night begins to approach, the weather suddenly changes. Mountains can be capricious, and they oftentimes are. And you're surprised by a heavy sleet of snow that begins to fall. Divan, make a survival navigation check to keep you orientated on the track.
Ooh, I
Do
also
do you folks have winter clothing?
I have a military.
I've got a scarf and
Winter clothing!
Winter clothes?
Not a
That's a no.
scarf.
The clothes thing I have is explorer's clothes, but that I'm
Got
pretty sure
the-
won't do it.
I got the Pathfinder kit if that counts as anything.
I have a.
Winter clothing. You have winter. There's several types of garbs: traveler's garb, winter's garb. If you have winter clothing,
Leaving that road.
I have a.
do you have winter clothing? Going once, going twice. You don't have winter clothing. Got it.
Nope.
I have military uniform. I don't know.
That is not winter clothing.
There's no winter clothing.
I asked for winter clothing, not military uniform.
Yep. Like, not even the explorer's outfit actually has that, I'm pretty sure.
So, as you all begin to make your way into the trail, a couple of hours into your journey, you're surprised by this heavy sleet of snow.
I'll be using precision to try to, like, at least warm my hands a little bit.
You begin to feel the cold. Doesn't matter how much you prestidigitate, it's cold.
Damien's got
And
a
you're
thing
all
up his sleeve.
and you're all forced to find shelter.
Oh.
Thanks to Ivan's navigational skills. Again, it's like you're trying to use magic to counteract weather. You can use magic for several minutes. The weather is it lasts much longer than that.
But endure elements lasts for 24 hours.
Yeah, you can endure elements if you want, but the rest can't.
Yep.
But it's multi-person things. So as long as we I think so. Hold on, let me check. I'm gonna open the tab
I'm pretty
for
sure
it.
it's self. I'm pretty sure there's no
I
Really?
also have a compass too.
It's range touch. Target
Yeah.
creature touch.
I mean, if you want to use it on everybody.
That would be how many? Let me see. Rad's got. Oh, he can only use it twice per day. Never mind. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
you basically are at a point where the snow is affecting you so much that you will take a -2 circumstance bonus to pretty much everything. You would take a -2 circumstance bonus to any check that depends on orientating yourselves. You would take a -2 to dexterity. You would take a -2 to your constitution, and you feel that you start to become fatigued because trekking through this is again heavy winds, sleet. It makes it very, very difficult for all of you.
So -2 to Dex, Constitution, and all skill checks pretty much.
Skill checks that require that are related to orientating yourself. So perception, also things like survival, things like climb, acrobatics, all those things are affected.
Alrighty.
So at this point, what do you do?
Any cave you see, Devon? Or any place to like pass the snowstorm or whatever?
Cape. Let's see. Do I look like a do I?
Are we looking for shelter?
Yeah,
we're looking for
shelter.
Alright, so we're gonna look for some kind of either not really a cave, but some huge rock to at least block the wind or something so we can set up our tents nearby it.
Okay. I already had Divan roll navigation, so easily enough, even though through the wind and the snow, Divan's pure eyes detect an outcropping a little ways off the road, but that you think would be good enough for you to basically wear out the storm that suddenly surprised you. You still have to climb a little bit to get to it, but it's within reach. So what do you do?
Alright guys, this is as good of a place to set up our tents as ever. We should probably set them up here. So, I begin to set up these...
No, you need to make a climb check because you need to climb to it.
Yep.
Oh,
fine.
climb.
And that will be with a -2.
That will be with a -2.
Alright.
And thank Lord I have the automil because that's just gonna make it into my next one.
I gonna use a panache point, so I can use what's the fuck is called to roll for a d6 thing. Where is it?
Got a 7.
Daring do. There you go. A daring do.
Got a 0.
So first I'm gonna roll the d6.
This is the part where I died.
Got a 3. So where's my climb? Where's climb? +3.
As for Red, let me see what's his climb. He has
I mean,
some
while
insane
this is
climb
going on, Lawrence is just gonna freaking put on his freaking goggles to see if he can see any better.
A
How did
23.
do?
So, at this point, you begin to kind of like make your way to this outcrop. It's a climb. It's a bit of a climb. Both Ethan, no, give me a second. Both Divan and Damien. Well, no, not
Damien is
and
the
Damien.
one with number 9.
Yep. Pretty much, Divan, you're the only one that are able to climb that comfortably. Ethan and Damien, you fall behind, but you're able to kind of like wade your way up. It's hard for you because again, like the constant sleet. It's basically like snow. It's not snow because it's being blown by the wind, so it feels like it freezes when it lands, and it creates slippery surfaces. So it's incredibly hard for you to climb. But you slowly, as you see Divan basically climbing up, you begin to climb, but slower. As for you, Lawrence, for you it's impossible to climb. You try to climb, you take a couple steps, and you fall down as you see the others basically just going off into the distance. Uthark.
What?
Huh?
Uthark.
What the?
What?
Atreus!
Atreus?
He died.
Atreus.
Why am I being called Nanny?
So, Uthark, you have been traveling, following your path. As you set out to essentially become your calling, you heard rumblings of certain masters being particularly interested in the Raven Mountains. And your curiosity, being natural to you, led you to this place. However, you did not take the habitual trail into the Raven Mountains that most people do. You came from the north, and basically searching through the mountains, you never found really anything interesting. So you decided to head into the town of Ravensburg, which you know it's in the southern end of the Raven Mountains. On your way there, you were surprised by a snowstorm, by inclement weather as you were nearing the town. And as such, you decided to find refuge in one of the outcroppings next to the road as you basically decided to weather out this storm. Make a perception check.
Alright. I wasn't prepared for this. Oh, wait, hold on, I did. Oh, wait, I can get my character sheet easy really quickly. 1 sec. Just give me a few. You surprised me. I wasn't expecting to be pulled out this early. Let me just get the PDF open. Okay, what's my perception?
Also, if you could find a good mic, that would be awesome.
Why?
Yeah, your mic's kind of echoing.
Oh. Oh, okay, I can fix that, yeah. Hello?
Yep, there we go.
Okay, so the skill modifier is what I use. Roll die.
Oh.
$24.
Okay, so as you begin to climb, as basically you kind of like settle in that kind of like outcropping, waiting out, you're sitting there, you do hear amongst the sleet and the weather, hear climbing or sounds of something coming up the face of the mountain that gets closer and closer and closer. What do you do?
Oh. Can I hide within the little outcropping I'm in? Am I small enough to do that? Is the weather...
The outcrop is pretty big. You can definitely find a corner where you can hide if you want.
Okay, then I want to like hide in a corner of the outcropping and like see what comes past.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Okay. Yeah, 29.
Okay, so you basically kind of like find a place towards the corner of the outcropping. Basically, there's like a place where like rocks kind of like jut out, and you are kind of like able to kind of sneak behind it. And you think yourself you're pretty quiet. And so, Divan, you're the first one to make it up to the outcropping. You
Yes.
climb on the outcropping. You kind of like take a gander around, make a perception check.
Okay. D20 plus 5. I see 10. I got 10.
So, the outcropping is pretty dry. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary about it. There's no bear hiding in it or anything.
Yeah.
However, you do look down and you don't see your companions.
I gonna try to call them. Are you guys okay?
Ethan and Damien and Lawrence, make a perception check.
7. This is
18.
for Ethan. Ethan got 11. Damien gets a. Damien gets 16.
Okay. So, you kind of like yell out, and you guys below us, basically both of you, Ethan and Damien, are climbing. You do hear Divan's call out. You hear it as well, Lawrence, being down below.
Ah, god damn it.
Should I send the rope? Some rope?
Let me try something, and Lawrence is gonna just scream.
Okay. Yep. You scream. Let me try something.
Lawrence gonna pull out his climber's kit from the tracker's kit that's inside his bag of holding,
Okay.
and he's gonna attempt to use it to attempt to climb down. To attempt to
All
climb.
right. It's your
Actually,
plus
how
two.
tall is this wall thing? This wall.
I mean, judging from where the voice came, there's still a fair trek.
Oh.
You cannot
Wait, so it's only like an incline that we're like trying to like crawl
It's
up,
not.
or is it?
It's not an incline. It's a mountain. You're trying to climb into a outcropping.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit, I gotta open him up as well.
Okay, so does the climber's kit give me like a new bonus on this?
Gives you a +2 circumstance bonus on climbing checks, which will nullify the -2 you were getting.
That -2, so that would be meaning I have a +1 because I'm using my auto as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll d20 plus 1. 12.
So this time you basically pull out your climbing kit. You actually properly prepare yourself. You basically, you use the climbing pike to, basically hold it right there. It starts slipping. You begin to make your way up. This time you begin to make the climb a little bit better. Eventually, both Ethan and Damien, you come up, and now the inclement weather, not because it's stopped, but more like because you're getting closer to the outcrop, you basically see Divan's silhouette basically looking down, and you do see the outcropping right there. Eventually, both of you make your way up, and a while later, like 3-4 minutes later, you do see Lawrence's silhouette emerging as he also begins to climb up. And, all of 4 of you, after a while, make it on the outcropping right as basically the last lights of the afternoon fade beneath the horizon of this incredible landscape of mountains and snowy peaks. The tiny creek below is now invisible due to the darkness, due to basically like the absence of the light of day, and also due to the weather. It's still raining heavily. The sleet, you basically hear it crashing against the walls of the outcropping, generating a small edge nearby the edge of the outcropping, where it's like sleet in ice. It's like this kind of like thin surface of ice.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put my climber's kit back on my bag of holding. Okay, guys. This is where we're camping.
It seems like it. Seems
Yeah.
nice.
as you all make your way up and begin to set up both Damien, Lawrence, and Ethan, make a perception check.
For Ethan, that is a 13. And for Damien, that is 17.
Lawrence got a 16.
You honestly don't notice anything out of the ordinary. The outcropping is pretty dry. It's relatively comfy, as much as an outcropping in a mountain can be comfy.
All right. I guess we set up camp, and Ethan is gonna just take a little walk around the camp just to make sure that this place is safe and good.
Yeah, you take a walk around the outcropping. Again, like you've checked it already. It's nothing out of the ordinary. It's wide. It's relatively big, but it's pretty okay. It's as useful as it can be for camping purposes under the inclement weather.
Alright. So, I call dibs on the one-person tent. You guys can stuff yourself like sardines in the other one.
2 persons.
Oh, okay.
It is 2 persons and one and the large one. So it's a medium.
No. We got a small one and a large one.
Wait,
We got a small one and a large one.
Wait, we
Exactly.
I thought we got the medium one.
No, we didn't get the medium one, unfortunately.
Yeah, somebody sent one extra space.
Let me see. Okay.
Anyway,
So, okay, I give you the small one, and then I ask Lawrence to help me get the large one.
Survival check, Ethan. You make it on your own because you're setting up the small tent for yourself. The rest of you make survival checks to set up the big one.
Yeah.
alright. Let's see, survival.
Focus. Oops.
I got a 15.
You're able to set up the tent. It takes you a bit, but you set it up. All right.
Alright, and
I
then we go
got
for Damien.
11.
Lawrence got a 15. And we also have Damien helping us.
Damien got a 30.
Between the three of you, you basically very, very quickly, you set up the tent. And one thing you realize, though, is that the large tent actually is very spacious. The 4 of you are going to fit there comfortably with, you could even fit a 5th person, kind of like tight, but
Argus.
you don't need to. No, there's 4 people: Argus, Damien, Lawrence, and Ivan.
Oh yeah, true. Wait.
You basically fit them. You fit in there very, very comfortably. In your case, Ethan, the tent is a bit tight. If it's a one-person tent, it's a bit tight. And one thing that you immediately notice is the fact that you're going to be a bit cold.
And Lawrence is gonna pull out his 4 sleeping sacks. I'm pretty sure these are sacks in the tracker's kit, right? Or they're just normal sacks? Because it says there's 4 sacks.
Those are just sacks. They're not bedrolls or sleeping sacks.
Okay.
Those are just sacks.
But I'm pretty sure that other kit, where is it? The Pathfinder kit might have one.
Yeah, if you have a Pathfinder kit, you will have a bedroll.
Yep, I've got a
set up my
Pathfinder kit.
bedroll.
Set up the bedroll too here, Poggers. What else do I got? Yep, that should be it.
So you all set your bedrolls, which is definitely going to help with the cold, especially for Ethan.
Okay.
So you basically set yourselves in.
Yeah.
Uthark, you've been basically kind of like hiding in the back, watching 4 people come up the outcrop, set up a camp, essentially, and just go inside their tents.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna come out of my hiding spot, like, stand a bit away from their tents. And just, hello there. Are you people friendly?
Do I hear that?
Do we hear this?
Yeah, do we hear that?
Yeah, you go here.
Who said that? Who's this? Is that you, Devon?
You hear a voice coming from the back of the outcropping.
Okay, Athen gets out of his tent.
You're all inside your tents. So
Define friendly.
Okay. Alvin gets out of his tent
Have me
and
preferably.
We ain't killing no one.
So you're
I
friendly.
begin a shadow search.
Okay, you regain a shadow search.
And I prepare an action in case this thing attacks us to make an elven curve blade enchanted with icy burst and keen.
Are you friendly, my friend?
Depends. Where I assume you're not going to stab me, and I don't preferably want to stab anyone else.
And
I'm not next for that.
do I see this thing in the distance? This person.
You're inside the tent, you don't see it.
Alright, I get out of the tent.
Lawrence
Alright,
gonna go.
make a perception check.
Alright.
Lawrence is gonna say, I'm getting out of the tent, and he's also exiting the tent. Roll
24.
perception.
24.
Oh, Lawrence, make a perception check.
Okay. Plus 5, 11.
Okay, Ulfark, if you can describe your character, please.
What you see in front of you is a 3 foot tall goblin wearing some light armor with vestments, wearing boots and gloves. His hair is a bit more on the grayish side. No, wait, no, that's not his. No, he doesn't have hair. I didn't fucking give him hair. He has grayish eyes. No. Oh my god, I fucking hate this PDF format. Okay, he has gray skin, brown eyes,
Okay.
and yeah. He's a bit on the side as well than most goblins.
Alright. Your voice kind of cut off there. I didn't hear whether you said big or small.
3 feet, Judas.
No, I meant like weight and so on, but sure.
Oh, no, he's small.
Alright.
He's light.
So, a goblin?
It is. And you people
Mind telling us your name?
Huh?
Mind telling us your name?
I am Uthak.
What the?
Uthak. Well,
Lawrence Copperhead?
Nathan. It's nice to meet you. What might you be doing all the way out here?
I am traveling along my path. I heard that there were some masters over in... Where was the town I was going to?
Raven's Perch.
Raven's Perch. Okay, we'll write that down.
Masters. Like,
Yeah.
enlightened ones, masters?
What kind
Yes.
of master are you talking here?
Ah,
Yes, exactly.
I see.
That's interesting.
You happen to know Master Rowan or Kairos? Or Cairo, I mean.
I mean, we don't even know if Kairos is an enlightened one.
Huh.
Ulfark, you do know the name Rowan. Master Rowan is a very famous enlightened one.
Master Rowan, he's incredibly famous amongst us, amongst the enlightened ones.
Let's see.
You know him.
Yeah, we happen to be working with him right this very moment, actually.
Oh my, is it fine if I accompany you? Perhaps I could talk with Master Rowan if you return to him.
Lawrence would like to sense motive on why would he want to join if it is.
Sure. Oh,
Alrighty, sense motive. That would be. Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot my. Yep.
I grabbed my cane. Actually, I came out
At 6.
with my cane of the tent. My sword cane.
okay.
So,
So, Ulfark, you do see one of the other people that went into the tents coming out. There's 3 of them outside.
Huh.
Christ, there's a lot of you.
yeah, you're missing 2
There's
more.
5 of us in total.
What the hell?
To be honest, Ulfark, you saw them all coming up and going into the tents. You're now seeing them
Well,
coming out of the tent.
true. There's a lot of them.
Um,
And
But by, are any of you hurt or wounded?
Only.
No.
not
I mean, we're cold.
Yeah.
I cannot help with that. I do not have any remedies for that, sadly.
You happen to be a doctor or something?
Yes, matter of fact.
So who you are?
That sounds nice.
So who are you?
Closest thing we've got to a doctor is an inanimate object. So,
I don't know how I want to know that.
Sorry, you don't have to. Anyway,
Depends how it goes. Then we might tell you the stories then.
by the way, you found with endangering your life. Just wanted to make that, set that expectation there.
Throughout this path I followed, it's been one hell of a danger. That's why I asked you if you were friend or foe.
I see. Well, the thing that we're doing right now is quite dangerous, may get you into very big legal trouble, and may risk, having your life either lost or fully, ruined for the rest of it.
You say you're working for Master Rowan,
Yep.
and he has supervised and okayed all of this.
Yep.
Well, as far as we can tell, the situation's a bit more complicated, but we are, in fact, working under him.
Well,
Okay, I'm gonna interrupt. Why are you telling him what are we doing here?
Oh, no, I didn't tell him what we're doing here. I just told him, how we're doing here.
Lawrence.
I haven't told him anything.
Either way, you're headed off to Ravensperch. If you're looking for Master Rowan, I can assure you he's not going to be there. We waited for him for a while after he departed, and he didn't come back. Right now, we're doing a job that his colleague didn't do too well, or didn't report back to us about. If you happen to be working with the Enlightened Ones, then we could make use of you. Other than that, I don't think we can do too much.
Well, I am with the Enlightened Ones. I am a psionic catcher.
I see.
I wouldn't call it like that. You're a spark.
Yeah, I am a spark, right.
A spark? What the hell is a
Spark?
spark?
Isn't that what they call the trainee Enlightened Ones?
Would you know that?
Yes, I would know that. That's general knowledge.
Yeah, that's general knowledge. Sparks are general knowledge.
Okay, then. Interesting.
Actually, is the second master that you were looking for Adrian? Just a guy that we happen to know. Just wanted to...
Was I looking for Master Adrian, or was I just looking for a master?
You heard of general activity. You didn't hear the specifics. You were curious about it, so that's why you came. Make an intelligence check when he mentions Adrian.
Yeah.
Adrian.
20. Where's my game? Hint. Base mod +2. Got it. Okay. That would be an 18.
You do know the name Adrian. You do know that there is an enlightened one called Adrian Finn, and he is a master, much like Rowan is, but not as notorious as Rowan. Like again, Rowan is basically Rowan is one of the members of the Wise Table. You would know that the Wise Table is basically a council of some of the oldest, most venerable masters. And the case of Adrian, he's just like another member of the Enlightened Ones. He's a master, he's definitely to be respected, but he doesn't command the same name than Anjali Rowan does.
Okay.
Let's see.
Hold on.
Alright.
I'm writing stuff down. Okay.
Alright.
Master Alien, yes, I was actually looking. I was going there for him. I didn't know he was in town. I just heard there was general activity of Enlightened Ones there. I didn't think those two were there, though.
Well, Rowan and another guy might be that. Either or.
Again, Ethan, we still don't know if that guy's an Enlightened one. I doubt it.
Yeah. Well.
Wait, so who are you?
I am Uthark, a spark, on my path to become a master.
A master of what?
A master within the Enlightened Ones, yes.
Yes, don't worry about him. He's a bit slow.
I come out like in the middle of your conversation, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about. So.
Well, fair enough.
Well. So I guess you're gonna accompany us at least for at least this mission.
If that is desirable amongst you people.
Well, we
From the looks
can
of it,
just.
you look like you could need a doctor, because I'm
How about
going to
this?
assume
How about
none of
this?
you are a doctor.
How about this trade offer, right? You help us, right? You help us with this little task, and we get you to meet Master Rowan. Does that sound fair?
Very well.
Alright, well, let's shake on it then.
Wait, who is this guy? Oh wait, is this Atris?
Yep,
Yes,
he's
I
in.
am.
I no longer have to use Rad's sheet.
Wait, what's the quick story recap? We were hiking around and we just stumbled across Atris.
We got to we found like this little cliff or thing, this little hill that we climbed, or this little mountain part. We climbed it up, we got to a little opening or whatever the fuck, and we set up camp there. And when we did, this little goblin fella was like walking through, and
he
we
was
found him.
there for whatever reason.
He was passing through because he was trying to get to Raven's Perch.
You
Oh, no, I was here the whole time. I saw you people do everything.
You saw everything?
Yes.
What? You mean like just hiking here, or?
No, I hid around the corner. I didn't know if you were bandits of the sort.
Nah.
Lawrence is gonna sense
Fair
water
enough.
on this. Yeah, although it's like redundant, but
Christ, future
Yeah,
We're
we
just
can-
hiking around.
Oh, hey.
By the way, Atris, what did you say the name was again? I need to actually write this down because I can't for the fucking love of me remember
Uthark.
it.
Do you want me to spell it out for you?
Yeah, spell it out, please.
Uthark.
Uthark.
What's his last name?
The last name is a title mostly.
Spark.
But No, well, I am Uthark the Thinker. It was given by my tribe.
The Thinker. Okay.
Yes.
That's nice. That's cool.
Make an intelligence check, all of you. When he says tribe. When Uthark says tribe, make an intelligence check to the rest of you. Not you, Uthark, the rest.
No,
I got a 2. I won't know.
I got a 9.
12.
So,
I got a 9.
Lawrence,
Yeah.
when he mentions the word tribe, you immediately make the connection. This is not a city goblin, because a city goblin would say clan, and they usually don't give themselves those sorts of names. So usually the names of city goblins are associated to their clan, while wild goblins, they get more general names, depending on what they're good at. So you immediately kind of like make the connection that this is a goblin that was born in a wild tribe, in a goblin wild tribe.
You were born in a goblin world tribe? You're not a city goblin?
No, I was born and raised in a tribe.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, it's, the interest for you would be because wild tribe goblins usually keep to themselves. So, and they don't travel alone, let alone, so the whole being a spark thing makes more sense now.
You're a spark?
That makes sense of you
Yes.
being a spark.
I am a spark.
What? By yourself? Like, don't you normally have like somebody to?
No, I have been traveling along my own.
Usually when you would know this, usually when enlightened ones set on the path, they tend to travel alone. Sometimes they team up. Teaming up with adventurers or even with other enlightened ones is not uncommon, but the path is for the spark to walk alone.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Also, just kind of warn you, Uthark, my friend. This job we're doing, like, you will meet Master Rowan eventually, but like our job is quite dangerous, and we are involved in some dangerous stuff. Are you sure you want to do this?
I am no stranger to danger, my friend. Trust me.
Okay,
Oh.
if you say so.
Hmm.
Well, Puss, as we see that you only Ethan can fit on the small tent, is there enough room for you? Do you think there might be
Hold
enough
on.
room for you on
Hold on.
the big tent?
Wait, no. You can't put 8 on the small tent. What?
He did that himself.
Yeah,
I
he
did that
did
myself.
himself.
It was out of
Oh,
my
you
own
did, oh.
volition. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, I wasn't here for that.
I mean, I am small.
Slow down, it's gonna be cold at night.
Yeah,
We're
a
playing
king
the
can't
X-Lord.
sleep with the common folk, you know.
You want it to be the X-Lord, he gets to be cold for the X-Lord.
Exactly. The goblin can sleep with the common folk.
Alright, well, again, I paid for the tent, so I'm choosing the large tent for myself.
You are
I'm
sleeping with us. Literally, you're sleeping with
I'm
us.
the one who paid for the tent, okay?
You want me to burn the
Technically,
freaking
it's my
tent?
property.
Listen to the common folks squabble about, amongst each other.
I'll burn your tent as
Sorry.
well.
If you burn the tent, you're not gonna have anywhere to sleep either.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus.
Just
If
could
you
you?
want me to start role-playing Argus just to get you guys into fucking shape, you tell me. I can do
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
We're freaking Ethan doing this, honestly. Please. Damien.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about my
You can
strike.
just lean out the fucking tent, look at it, and say, "Shut the fuck up. You can sleep here." And you see this older, like you've seen a bunch of younger people, and now you see out of the tent, leaning his head out, a bit of an older man in his 40s. I heard everything. No need to introduce. No need for introductions. You good?
Yes.
Okay.
By the way, how old are you, Uthark? How old?
Well, if he's a goblin, he has to be
I am
quite
14
young.
years old.
14. Damn. Sheesh. You're like the youngest one here.
Well, I am an adult goblin, so.
Yeah.
Hey, fair enough. I haven't reached like full adulthood just yet.
Nathan, goblins, yeah, their lifespan is actually quite short.
Huh. Isn't that the same for humans too, though?
No.
Relative to humans, they're shorter.
Yes.
Well,
Either
anyway,
or.
I'm pretty sure there's enough room for you, Urkat, on the big tent.
Okay, then my side crystal can just stay outside.
Your side crystal.
Side crystal? What's a
Side
side
yeah.
crystal. Is that like a pet or something?
It's sort of not really.
Oh, it's like Adrian's little spider, isn't it? His
Adrian?
crystal spider
Oh, wait.
thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, would you happen to know of Adrian by any chance?
Yeah, he already
Yeah,
he said he
well,
knows.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, you already ask.
Oh god.
Yeah, we already asked.
He knows Rowan too, by the way.
So he knows about them. That's the main thing. He knows about them.
Yeah, he knows of them. He's heard of them. He doesn't know them in person.
Just double checking, little friend. Do you also have a bedroll, by chance?
No. Wait, do I? No. No, I do not.
You don't?
Just sleeping
Yeah,
on
the
the floor.
Pathfinder kit you would have if you.
Do I? Okay then. Yes, I
You have
do.
the Pathfinder kit.
I don't think I do.
If
Okay,
you don't,
then never
well,
No.
I'm gonna look at the sacks. Would Urax fit on it?
Probably.
Well, I pull out one of the sacks and I'm gonna give it to him and like.
You're gonna fuss
This could you could use this as for now.
Yeah, it's better than what I've been sleeping on.
Okay.
Wonder what kind of dreams Uthark will get.
Oh yeah, make sure you sleep next to him. That way he'll get affected by your darkness.
Yeah, I'm in my own tent.
Yeah, he's
Before I go to
Pause
sleep, I'd
for
like
1
to
second.
regain a shadow
Pause for
surge.
1 second. Pause for 1 second. Excuse me?
No, that was outside of character. Don't worry, I was talking outside of character.
Oh, okay then.
Wait, but the shadow surge is in character though.
Yeah, regetting the shadow surge is actually something that I'm doing.
Yeah. Do I see this?
I'm in the other tent, I'm pretty sure. Either way.
Alright, whatever. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, trying to get a long rest in it.
Well, Puthark, join us on the big tent.
Very well.
Leave that guy to be alone.
Could
Edge Lord.
stay outside.
He's my friend, except that tent is too small. I can't be there.
You want to sleep with him?
No, that tent is too small.
Okay. So let's get to it.
Okay, so at this point again, like the weather is still pounding the the outcropping, like the outside of the outcropping, it's again, it doesn't seem to be letting up.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you guys do?
Super secure the tent in the ground or something? Like, make sure it doesn't get blown away?
You rolled a nat 20 on your survival check to build it, so...
Oh, I rolled it?
Yeah.
Well, you and also Divan and Lawrence were helping as well.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I guess it's as secure as it can get. I don't know. Well, there's nothing we can do then. We just hope it doesn't get blown away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Oh no, what did I just do?
Everybody else here, I mean, the climate doesn't seem to be stopping. What should we do, guys? Should we continue on, or should we just try to see if we can wait this long enough?
We can wait.
Wait, how
If we
bad
have to
is it? Is
continue,
it like
then-
blizzard? Or not blizzard, but it's like the wind 60 miles per hour or something like that?
I thought 60 miles per hour, you'd see like trees starting to like break, like snap.
I don't know. I don't know how strong the wind is.
60 miles per hour is around a freaking hurricane, Rad.
Yeah, I know. Is it like 60 miles per hour wind or something?
No, otherwise the tents would have flown off and we wouldn't have been able to actually put them down.
Okay, then I mean, we're not in a natural disaster hurricane, so we're good.
Yeah, we can wait. We have time. We've got
By the way,
all the time in the world.
whilst I'm with you, and I'm going to be traveling with you, may I have your permission to do something?
Well,
What
Yeah.
are you gonna do?
Well, what are you gonna do?
What are you thinking?
It is fine. There is no harm within this. If anything, it is beneficial.
Sense motive.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm going to join you all within my
Well-
collective.
Collective.
Your collective?
That's-
What does that mean?
What is this? Some kind of hierarchy or something? What do you
Like,
want? What is
what
this?
is it? What do you mean?
It is merely a connection between all of our minds. It will help us perform better in combat if that ever happens.
I joined 3, not all of them. There are 5.
Yes, I know that I can only join 3.
Is there any dark stuff involved in it?
No.
If there is, I will. Okay, never mind.
There isn't? Well, I'm sort of interested in it, but...
Okay, well, only 3 of you can join my collective, sadly, so...
Alright, so how does this collective benefit us before we can decide on who joins it or not?
Yeah, like, what do you do in this collective?
Well, we can speak to each other telepathically through the collective.
Alright.
That's interesting.
Okay, Lawrence.
I may heal you all throughout the collective.
Heal.
Healing, alright.
You will be faster, you will be harder to hit in the collective.
You can use that because you gimped your stats.
Yeah, okay. I shouldn't just tell them the stats.
You gimped your own stats, so you can't actually use what you're looking for, which is collective defenses, because you decided to for some reason put your biggest stat on dexterity, which is like what?
Oh, my dex was just naturally like that because goblin.
I mean, you said your ability score is 16.
Oh yeah. Whatever. It's fine.
Wait, so he can't do the defenses thing?
Oop.
Yes, I can.
No, he can't. No, he can't. Basically, the inside the inside bonus you gain for 0 rounds.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, that's what that meant.
That means that you cannot use it.
Okay.
Did you build the character wrong?
That's unfortunate.
He built it wrong. Very gimped.
Whatever. I have a power that can help with those.
Alright, so healing. That sounds really good for the frontline people of us.
If that's the case, then it would not be very beneficial if I grab this, so...
For me, usually the front line is either me or Devon. Usually both.
Me, well,
So
yeah,
Damien
Devon-
Devon, you guys should be fine, and I think Argus would probably get the other one, because he's pretty squishy.
Argus is kind of front line too. He likes to punch things.
Healing would be nice for me, but it wouldn't work too well on me.
I don't know.
For secret reasons, that is.
But I
Yeah.
seriously accidentally give myself by putting a fucking 16 on my dex. Hold on, I need to actually open my PC file now.
Change it now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I won't change it. I just need to look. It doesn't matter. If it's done, it's done.
Yeah, for reasons healing, he's only like good with half the time.
Well,
Very
if
well.
you heal me, it has half the effect. We can call it that.
yeah. So it's not effective.
I won't pry.
For that specific reason. Wait, you're also prideful?
No, I will not pry into it.
Oh, okay. I thought you said I have pride, as in like the drawback. Okay, never mind.
No.
Okay.
I mean, he is pretty prideful. Ethan is.
Either way, yeah. Point is, I think I would need healing a lot, since unlike the others, I would need to be healed more for every single hit that I take.
Sergeant Judas begging me to be part of my collective?
Maybe, who knows?
After all the shit of gobbling down these nuts, here you are.
You didn't give me the opportunity, so.
I mean, the opportunity is now.
Alright.
Alright, so who's joining your collective? Devon?
3
Yeah.
people. That's one.
Lawrence, do you need it?
I think I
Lawrence
get
is
the
gonna be
target.
in the back line, so he doesn't need the healing
Argus,
or the other
maybe?
stuff.
He gets a lot.
Okay, yeah, no. My highest base score is intelligence, but because of racial modifiers, it's dex.
Okay.
Okay, so it's gonna be. Alright, Ethan, do you need it?
I'd say I need it.
You need it, but
Let me write down who is.
you get half the healing.
Yes, that's the entire point of why I need it. It's because I only get half the healing that I need more healing. If I get half the healing, I need twice the healing.
Okay, so
What are
Ethan,
Argus?
you're being part of the collective. Yvonne, you are a part of you are also part of the collective. I point at Yvonne.
Yeah.
Okay, who is the final slot going towards?
Wait, who did you say? Argus, Devon?
Why none other than the, Abyssal Blade himself.
Rock, paper,
Damien.
scissors. Rock,
Yeah,
paper,
well, you know,
scissors.
fuck it. Play rock, paper, scissors with Argus.
What the fuck?
Wait, what do we even roll? D3? Rock is 1, paper is 2, and scissors
Scissors is 3. Yeah, alright.
Alright.
Do I roll a D3 for Argus? Here, I'll roll one for Argus.
I got 2.
He got rock.
Wait,
You got
rock,
paper.
Oh, that means I win.
Alright, yeah, go ahead.
So Argus.
So, yeah, it goes
Oh,
to
I won.
Damien. Damien won.
Oh, okay, yeah, Damien.
Well,
Mhm.
so it's gonna be Devon.
Ethan and Damien.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, that's basically
Alright.
the frontliners.
Let us get
Argus.
this.
I mean, Argus is kind of from line, but
Argus is very much frontliner.
Yeah, he is.
we have
That's
4
the
people
thing,
in
though.
line.
The
Yeah,
one
four
that
people.
shouldn't be a frontliner is Ethan, but he wants to play it like that. So
My class revolves around, like, attacking shit with weapons. What am I supposed to do?
build a ranged one.
Alright. Still, my ranged enchantments aren't as good as my melee ones.
Yeah, but at least you won't get hit as often.
Facts.
Well, okay, if it comes down to a situation where you can't heal Argus, then I'll just like body block myself between the enemy and Argus, so they have to hit me first.
So,
something.
what you basically see Uthar doing is he kind of begins to weave symbols in the air. And then you sense this kind of like smell, almost like Mountain Dew, like not the drink, but the actual smell of the fresh grass in the early hour of the mornings when touched by basically the smells of the countryside. Basically, you sense this smell, and you kind of like hear in your in all of you that are connected. Now you do hear a kind of like a chime bell, almost going like dang dang, very gentle, dang. And now you basically, as this bell chimes, you do sense that basically the three of you, along with Uthark, are now connected in some like you feel a deeper connection.
I see.
It is done.
Oh.
So does that mean I can like telepathically talk to Ethan as well?
If you wish, we will. Anyone within the collective will also hear you.
Oh really?
Yes. That's how that works.
Testing. Does it work? I don't know. I'm just like thinking. Does it work?
Yeah, the rest of you can hear.
Okay, it works.
Are you?
Oh.
I gotta make sure it works. Is there a range limitation?
Yes, 170 feet. Go any farther beyond that, and you will lose connection.
Okay, 170 feet is like kind of a lot.
I see.
It's not just 170 feet. You need to be in line of sight.
Oh, line of sight.
In regards to Uthark.
I
So
see.
if you lose line of sight, Uthark, those members are not going to be able to use your collective.
So if you go invisible, you're out of the collective?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, at least now we know. If Future join
And
it.
then once you pop back into outside of whatever, let's say you go invisible, right? And then you're back to normal. Do you automatically like go back into it the moment he sees you, or how does that work?
Yeah, like let's say he loses connection because we were out of line of sight, but then we come back. Do we have to like?
No, it doesn't have to reconnect you because you're still part of the collective. It's just like you cannot use the benefits of it.
Yeah.
The only
okay.
exception to
He
it,
can, however, if he wants to, just remove one of you out of the collective to connect someone else. Removing is a free action. Connecting someone else is a standard action.
Mm-hmm.
I see. All right.
one of the exceptions, I'm pretty sure, is an anti-psionic field. That would be the only case, I'm pretty sure.
No, if you enter anti-psionic field, you would just be in a jammer zone. You're still part of the collective. You're just jammed.
Oh, okay.
You cannot communicate. If you think something, you will not reach the others.
Or
Uther
use
cannot,
any manifested
Uther
power.
cannot do his thing with you. None of that.
Okay, so is it the next day yet, or?
Have you
it
gone
is.
to sleep yet?
Oh yeah, let's go to sleep.
Sleep people.
Okay.
So you're all going to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, on our sags. Well,
Sucks.
Oh yeah, wait.
You
Recharge
see-
the wand.
you use your
Recharge the
tag.
wand now.
I shall recharge the one then. Recharge the one, D3. 1.
So let me get this straight. In the middle of the wild, you're all going to sleep.
Hey guys, you want to do like a rotation thing?
Rotation.
Oh yeah. Let's keep watch.
Yeah, I get the first watch.
Could an Argus cast one of those things on somebody?
Oh yeah. Argus, can you
Oh,
cast like
Oh wait,
whatever
he
you
lost.
normally would do?
Oh no, wait, he lost his bow.
Argus is not
He
here.
lost his spells.
Oh,
True,
right,
yeah, and he's not here.
All right. I'll be first shift. Who wants to follow after that?
I can take the second shift.
Okay.
Third shift.
Fourth.
Alright.
I'll take
Yeah.
the 4th ship. Devant, you take the 5th ship.
Okay.
Wait.
8 hours of sleep. A 2 hour, a 2 hour
Oh, to our shifts. Yeah,
station. You need 4 people.
that'll be 4th. Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, I'm third.
Lawrence, you
I'll
gonna
be
fall asleep
4th.
again or no? Just like the old days. Do you remember?
I don't think I'll fall asleep. I'll take it.
Oh my god! I swear to God, this guy, this dude. All right, let's go. Our first shift.
Okay, whoever's taking the first ship, as the rest of you goes to sleep, the first one, please make a perception check.
14.
All right, so you basically stay outside. It's like the rain. Well, the rain is the sleet because it's rain that when it collides against the surface turns into ice. It's still going strong. The rest of your shift goes fine, I guess. Nothing out of the ordinary. You don't hear any sounds or anything. Just It's cold as fuck. That's basically it. So make a fortitude saving throw.
Rona, I'm gonna cast Endure Elements.
You're gonna cast Endure Elements? Okay.
Yeah, on myself.
So for your shift, you cast Endure Elements, and it's as if you felt nothing at all. You begin to feel a little bit chilly, and you immediately cast it, and there you go. You go through the rest of the night without.
Yeah, and also right before, like at the end of my shift, the second dude coming, I'll cast one on him too.
All right, who's taking the second shift?
Whoever the second person is, because I'm gonna get full rest anyways.
That was the goblin dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about the cold. It's cold, but you're fine.
It's
Fine.
fine. I can
Make a perception
cover.
check.
Okay.
Also sleep.
Shut the fuck up. 14. Okay. Yeet. 25.
So you kind of like you're used to keeping vigils and things like that. Your monastic life has taught you many different tricks on how to stay awake, alert, even in circumstances where you're obviously tired. It's been a long trip for you. However, you like sit down. You keep a very, very mindful watch. Eventually, the weather begins to give in. It's lighting up. There is still sleet falling, but not as heavy as it was before. You focus a little bit more, and you try and reach out and listen to the sounds of basically a night on the mountains. And much like most of your journey through the Raven Mountains, it's eerily quiet. It's a weird case of usually the wild is quiet, but not
Artificial
this
silence.
quiet. It's like that, the Raven Mountains. It's mostly inhabited by people, so it's not entirely a wild place. Not like the ones you were raised in, or basically before you became or you joined the Enlightened Ones. But you cannot help but notice that there is a certain unease about that silence. However, your shift goes unabated, no problem. Who's taking the third one?
That would be me.
All right, roll a perception check.
It's gonna be me while asleep.
17.
Okay, I also make a fortitude saving throw because it's cold as fuck.
All right.
Sorry, I only have 2 for this.
Alright.
So,
Let me see.
Cold at sea.
Fortitude, my worst save.
don't freeze.
12.
Oh, it is unbearably cold. Those 2 hours seemed like 12 because it's cold as balls out there. You do your best to keep watch. And by the time your watch ends, the weather has subsided. There is no sleet or rain. The wind is not as heavy, but there is still cold. You basically do your best to keep yourself warm within the circumstances. Since you didn't light basically a fireplace or anything like that, like a campfire or anything.
We never lit a fireplace.
You didn't.
Oh my god, I just assumed we had one.
Not assume? No, there's no assumption here.
Oh
So-
my gosh.
Basically, you're there just in the cold, but you keep watch. Most of your time is spent basically trying not to freeze. But nothing of the ordinary, of extraordinary nature happens. Not that you will be able to detect it in the first place. But your shift ends, and you hastily wake up the next person that is about to take the last leg of this watch, and you beeline it to your tent.
Okay.
Who's ever taken the last watch, make a perception check and a fortitude saving throw. This time the check is higher because it's the coldest hours of the night.
Oh shit.
Ah, shit. Here we go again. 42 check. 42 saving throw.
Fortitude saving throw.
11.
Oh no.
So you go out, and by proxy of the cold, you literally cannot close your eyes. It's one of those things where every instance of cold is biting into your flesh. It is so cold.
How
And
cold is
it dawned on you the fact that you didn't even, made a campfire or anything, which is the stupidest thing ever. You should always make a campfire. However, your watch goes by also uneventfully. However, when the hours of the morning comes, you are fatigued,
Okay.
and you will be fatigued for the next 24 hours. Well, until you get a long rest.
Okay.
Unless you decide to camp it out in the cold again, which in that case we'll see.
Ugh, god damn it.
Oh my gosh.
So the early hours of the morning comes.
We're all fatigued, right?
No, just Richard.
No, just Lawrence. Lawrence is fatigued.
I had a fucking power that could get rid of fatigue, but for some odd reason PC Gem broke and I couldn't take another level 1 slot.
Alright, how much further left we got?
I am not sure, but also next time, guys, let's make a campfire.
Oh yeah. Oh, we forgot about
Did
that.
not make a campfire, that is correct. I've been so used to just staying out on my own. It didn't bother me.
How much left we got, like the hike? Divan? You know?
I don't know. Let's see. Let me check.
Make a survival navigation check.
Okay. I don't know. I got a 6.
You got a 6.
Yeah.
You do know where you need to go. However, you suck at calculating the amount of time it will take you to get there. Nonetheless, according to what your father told you, it takes less than a day worth of travel, and the previous day you traveled some 3 to 4 hours before you had to, seek shelter because of the snowstorm.
Yeah.
Alright,
So, with that in mind,
I guess we are halfway there, but I have no idea how much time we are.
we're halfway, but you have no idea. Okay, let's just go then.
So
okay.
let's break down the tent.
Yeah, let's take
Alright.
take the tent with us and go.
Oh, how about that?
Dano's back.
I made it back.
Oh, you're back.
Hello.
Oh yeah, we met. Oh my god, we met
Atreus.
Atreus.
Oh,
He's with us now. Yeah.
nice.
Yes. I am
Alright.
Goblin.
After we finish this session, Atreus, we're gonna sit around and talk about your character shit because it's absolute dog shit.
Alright, fine.
I'm gonna make an exception, and basically, you and I were gonna work on a bit of a rebuild because what you've done is a disgrace to psionic players. Like it's atrocious. Like I'm not even kidding. It's a crime against humanity, and I cannot allow it. And I cannot allow that. Again, I'm a psionic main as a player, and looking at your character sheet literally just makes me want to kill you. Just so that you build another character that is actually decent.
Atreus, can you send me a sheet after this, like your old one? I just want to see it too.
So, you all come to consciousness. Argus, you had a lovely night's sleep.
Oh, cool.
You didn't need to, stay out on watch or anything like that. And now, with your new companion, Uthark in tow, you set up on the road once again, after wearing out the inclement weather and climbing to the outcrop and camping out, meeting Uthark, and in a bit of a, weird collision of coincidences, you decide to basically take Uthark with you. And, now you set up on what you think would be the last leg of your journey. So I need a round of survival checks from all of you.
Let's see.
2.
22.
20.
18.
Ivan,
Yeah. Oh shit.
survival.
Yeah. 20 plus 2. I got. Sorry, 11.
Okay, so between all of you, basically you now more familiar with this trail and Ulthar in tow, you kind of like make your way through the road. This time the weather is very clear. And again, the incredible awe of this landscape is hard to put in words. Now, in the fresh kind of like hours of the morning, where the light of the sun is basically grazing the side of the mountains through the west, through the east, you kind of like cannot help but gaze at the wonder of the Raven Mountains. Again, snowy peaks cascading into each other. You're traveling down this kind of like small trail sunk in between two large mountain chains as it looks you are carving a path inside the mountains but with the sky as your rooftop. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place. Now, not just the peaks are snowy. You see now um, the melting ice, the sleet from the previous day begin to also flow down and begin to feed this small creek that runs along the path. You see the creek as you begin to walk. The creek goes a bit larger, not to the point where you should worry that it's going to overflow and suddenly you're gonna basically be caught in an overflowing river. None of that. The weather of the previous day was not that extreme. However, you again like marvel at the beauty of this place. You've been in the desert, you've been in the forest, and the landscape of this majestic mountain chain is fundamentally different. You, however, press on into your trek until at some point in your journey, let's say bit of like mid hours of the afternoon, once the sun has begun to crest above you into the west, and you see that it is signaling as it's beginning to set. Off in the distance, you do see a particularly odd mountain. You know, you've seen so far jagged peaks and of different shapes and sizes. However, almost leading into by this inroad, you do detect a volcano. Not very tall. It is still very majestic looking in the distance, but it's not that it basically jumps out of the rest of the mountains or anything. If any, it's a bit shorter than the rest of the peaks you've seen so far. But by the information you've been given, you do realize that, well, that's your destination.
Right, let's.
Okay.
Well, there might be. Well, there's definitely going to be military dudes up ahead. Way further down up ahead, but still.
What's the plan this time? We're gonna have somebody go invisible again? Something?
Well, what we're after is knowing what's going on there. So at first, we're gonna look from a far distance, see what's going on.
Oh wait, didn't somebody buy binoculars or something?
Binoculars, yes. Lawrence did.
Yeah,
No, I did not buy any binoculars. Those were too expensive.
Oh, you didn't?
Oh, they were too expensive. Never mind. We don't have any.
We don't have any things that can like zoom in.
I can try to make a lens, but that's like as good as I can.
Can you?
Actually, Ronan, can I attempt to make I don't know, some kind of like mini telescope, not even like, how to put it? Maybe a lens, or like two lenses and a tube to hold them together.
That would basically be a crafting check. Do you have craft artifact?
Nope, I have armor, blacksmithing, clothing, jewelry, sculptures, and weapons.
Yeah, make a craft untrained.
Okay. Okay. That's a 12.
You do see a tube, and you can look. You basically create this kind of like tube that has a transparent looking thing on one end and a transparent looking thing on the other. As you basically emit, your shadow materializes, you form. Ulfark, you're kind of like a bit weirded out by that. That's a very weird power. Anyway, you kind of create this tube. However, you look at it, and there's no magnifying effect. You just look through the tube. You can look, but that's it.
Look through.
Yeah.
Does that work?
Alright.
Ethan?
Nope, it does not. I couldn't make a lens properly.
It definitely works. You can look from one side to the other, but you
Yeah.
don't look. The magnifying effect, it's not there.
Alright. Well,
Oh well.
you couldn't see through it like any
Only
other
way,
tube.
only way to look at it is to get closer.
It seems like it's.
If we're gonna get closer, at least I'm gonna go change my what's called my crossbow to have my two tangle bolts ready.
Okay.
in it,
Okay.
just in case.
So you get closer to the mountain. At this point, the almost like the landscape itself opens up a little bit more. The path you were walking along the mountain opens up a little bit more. You do see that also in some points of your road it diverges away from the place you're heading. However, it's easy enough to follow a road, so you keep it up. And you arrive at the foot of this volcano. It's weird because it's not very tall. Like you do see the fumarole, the basically the hole of the volcano up top. It's significantly big. But you also see that the path goes into the side of the volcano, upwards into the cresting of the fumarole, the hole of the volcano. So what do you do? I don't know.
Let's see.
What do we see?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I'll make that.
I need to.
Nothing.
21.
I got 21.
What?
14 on my perception. Yes, I did. $21.
Okay. So you basically look up the side of the mountain. You do see the path carved inside the mountain, which will make it easier to climb it. It's not going to be as, tourism-like as it was before, but definitely it's climbable. It's also widened in comparison to this one. It's a bit more widened. And again, you don't see anything beyond that. You see the side of the mountain, the crest of the volcano, the crown. But beyond that, you don't see anything else. You don't see signs of human activity or activity whatsoever. Again, Ulfar, the quiet of it all, it's eerie.
Well, nobody there, so.
It's quiet. Very quiet around us.
I doubt it's gonna have enough range, but detect magic to see what's around.
Detect magic. You cast detect magic, you look around, you don't sense anything magical.
Okay.
I don't think that's gonna have the range, but we're gonna have to get closer anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, again, to put it in perspective, you gotta look up and it's gonna probably take you some 10, 15 minutes to climb up that towards the crest of the volcano.
Let's see.
Climb? Oh, we got rope and grappling hooks.
And you don't need the rope. There's a road carved in the goddamn side of the mountain. I don't know how many times you have to say that.
Yeah, let's go through the road.
Okay, go through the road then.
But if you want to use the rope, go fucking right ahead.
Okay, never mind.
I don't even know why I describe shit. Sometimes I feel like when I'm describing something, you can just go to sleep or whatnot.
Come on, let's go through the road, my boy.
Alright.
Okay, so you basically begin to make your way through the side of the mountain, or the volcano in this case, climbing up. Make a climb check, just for the shits and giggles.
Shits and giggles. All of us?
No, only three of you. Of course, all of you.
Okay.
Unless-
I'm going to
In
the.
some fatigue, I have a -2. That is correct, right, Ronan?
I'm gonna do the redo again.
I have a -2. Here we go. Oh no!
Oh god, you gotta roll 0 to 0.
Double checking. I still have the -2 because of the fatigue, right, Ronan?
Oh,
So
Yes.
okay, so it would be
then
a
I got
-1 in total.
a 15 then.
12.
I mean,
I think
again,
we're
the road helps. The road definitely helps. However, Ulfar, you're finding it exceedingly hard to climb up this place. You find yourself constantly slipping on basically on the cobble, on the gravel that is this road. Your feet cannot find the proper purchase. However, pretty much between all of you, you're kind of like helping each other. Evade this treacherous path. You make your way up and you crest the volcano. The bottom that you see before you, it's a bit harder than you expected. And now you begin to understand the reason why it's called an anomaly. Give me a sec.
Oh whoa.
Yeah, shit.
So,
yeah. Set the music up, people.
when you crest the mountain,
Yeah.
the drop is not very big. It's actually built into the volcano itself. It's what looks to be a stone staircase that leads down to a not so distant bottom. In that bottom, you just said that the entire interior of this volcano crest is frozen, almost like an ice cave. And towards one of the corners, opposite to where you are, you do see basically an installation, an entrance of some sort, with giant metal gates open wide out. Make a perception check. Now is when the music starts getting really good.
Oh shit. This is when
Could I also do an
24.
engineering check to look at the structure and its mechanisms from the outside?
From where you are, no.
Okay.
32.
6.
I got 31.
Nice.
Alright. Nice.
So, for most of you from this point, except Lawrence and Ivan, you immediately fixate on the fact that the entrance to this place seems to have small, what looks to be silhouettes laying around it. A total of 5, you count. They don't seem to be moving, and you immediately kind of like look into that. The doors again are wide open, no sign of activity whatsoever.
4
It's a
silhouettes, you
certain.
said?
What?
You said 4 silhouettes?
It's 5.
Oh, 5, okay.
I rolled a 32 just mentioning this again.
Something's
As you're,
not right.
as you're basically going stand there awkwardly on the crest of the volcano, and you look down on this structure built inside Caldera. So what do?
How far away are the silhouettes?
They are a bit far away. I'd say upwards of 150 to 200 meters away from where you are. They're tiny below, and you basically kind of like understand the kind of like size of this entire place by basically checking the fact that the doors are ginormous next to it. You also take a look at and in one of the sides of this kind of like giant caldera where this thing is built in, there's like a small flat round surface that seems to be made for something to land in it.
Okay.
Interesting.
Anybody, you all see those silhouettes, right? I think. I can't
They're workers,
figure out
or-
what they are. They're far away. Too far away to detect anything.
And the
Yeah, I don't
doors are-
see anything.
The doors are already open.
There's no movement or anything. This is very suspicious.
Ronan, are the silhouettes moving at all, or are they just standing
He
there?
said they're standing still.
They're just still. You don't even know if they're standing. You just see the silhouettes from the perspective of where you are, and they're not moving.
Yeah, I see.
They're either guards or they're not human.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I see nothing.
Well, you're blind, Lawrence.
There's some silhouettes there, Lawrence. Like 5 of them.
Okay.
And they're not moving.
Yeah, they're not moving. Anyway, this thing is like 150 to 200 meters down.
Argus is gonna talk to Chris's. Chris's, can you help me get a better view of the silhouettes? He's gonna pull out Chris's.
How?
I don't know. You have extra eyes, right?
I mean, sure, make a perception check using Chris's perception.
Wait, you want Chris to like make a telescope?
No. What I'm suggesting is because with Chris's, I get a bonus to my perception because I get the alertness fee as long as Chris's is out.
Okay.
1 second. My character sheet for Chris is closed.
He has his own sheet.
Wait, Chris is his own sheet?
He does.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Chris's perception. Terrible. 8.
Boss, I don't know what you're looking at, but whatever it is, either it ain't there or I can't see it.
It's 5 silhouettes. It's fine. I suggest we approach quietly. As quietly as we can.
You think invisibility and featherfall would be a nice combination?
There's a way to get down without like jumping down, right?
I mean, I have featherfall. Just saying.
I have described it.
Wait, I actually listened this time. There's stairs. There's stone stairs.
There's a stone staircase going down into this kind of thing, and the distance between where you guys are cresting up and the floor is not that long. However, the inside is big and wide. Again, it's a 200-meter basically radius almost around this thing.
Okay.
It's huge. It's a big caldera.
Let's go down the stairs quietly. No need for invisibility. I don't know what we're dealing with yet.
I'm not the stealthiest, but I'll try.
Alright.
All of you who are going down and doing so stealthily, make a stealth check.
I am also going to go down.
Stealthily.
Thank God.
Oh yeah,
Thank
I
God.
gotta go.
Stealth at a +2.
11.
Oh god, 8.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus. What the hell is this party?
Oh no! Wait, that wouldn't be 5. That would be actually just 3.
Yeah. So basically, you all begin to make your way down. Initially, everything makes fine. However, when you're about to get to the last couple steps of the stair, both Lawrence and Argus, you guys slip for a second. Again, like this thing has been bathed with sleet, and it's just chilly, so it makes them slippery and wet. And you basically slip and you catch yourselves. Both of you make a reflex saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh.
20. Okay.
Oh.
17.
Okay. So both of you catch yourselves in the air and you land on your feet, on the ground, but poof, and the sound you make when you land echoes all across
Oh, Jesus.
this caldera.
So much for stealth.
Oh no.
You guys stand there for a second. Make all of you make a perception check.
Okay.
Perception.
16.
25.
17.
Okay.
24.
As far as all of your vision, nothing happens.
Okay. We got lucky.
The echo, and after the echo, the awkward weird silence of this place.
Silhouettes are still there.
They move or no?
Nope.
Actually, now that we're closer, how do they look?
You're not closer. You're lower now. You basically look at where the silhouettes are. Now there is like a couple of them you can't see because again, like there's like different small differences in topography. You still have a couple hundred meters to get to the gate. You see one that is on one side. You see another one that looks to be sitting from this distance, and you do see a third one that is basically sideways in regards to the door. Also seems to be sitting down, but they don't move.
Ronan, how loud was that thud to us?
Very loud.
Okay.
Like
and it like echoed all over it, like the
Yep.
area.
Yep.
Okay, I'm beginning to wonder if those things are even human. They're not even reacting to it because that was really fucking loud.
Yeah.
We should get closer and see.
I mean, you guys fought centipedes, so
Keep in mind, we're gonna avoid killing as best as we can.
Yeah.
as best, but
Yep.
That would be best.
there's only one way in.
So what are you doing? You're approaching the gate?
The silhouettes. The silhouettes stealthily.
Yeah,
We're
stealthily.
going to get like at least like 100 feet out.
Okay. Make a stealth check and a perception check as you're getting closer.
Alrighty.
Alright, what's that? Let's see.
Okay, then.
Stealth is
Future.
I got 3.
stealth is 18.
Okay, wait a minute.
My stealth is 25, my perception is 23.
I got a 22 in
I
perception.
still have not rolled. Question: can I use my power? I can use my powers outside of combat. Yeah. Fine as well. Okay. Rad, you Damien, yes?
Yeah.
And I'm close as shit to you. Can I use Shift the Tides to make Rad re-roll his fucking D20? Is that used for an attack? A target re-rolls a D20 or maybe
Which one though? My perception or my stealth? My stealth?
one
You
do you
should
want to
take
pick?
you should take a look at what Shift the Tide does in the
Yes,
description
it
of
says.
the power.
I just looked at it. It
Oh, sorry,
says you re-roll a D20.
That
or
is not the
combat.
descriptor. Go to D20 to read
Oh
the
yeah,
full
right. I
description.
should fucking.
Oh, no, it's actually
Dandy.
+1. My stealth is 5. It's actually 5. But
So,
I don't know if that's
you all approach this place. Some of you stealthier than others. I mean, some of you, the idea of stealth is literally dragging your feet across the sleet cover floor.
Yeah, I can use it outside of combat.
I mean, it's not that you cannot use it outside of combat. It's what the power does.
Yeah, they see the floor of battle and they're going to make a single correction to shift the outcome of events. You force one creature in range to re-roll a single check. This could be an attack roll, saving throw, opposed check, skill check, or any other D20
Go
roll.
check.
The creature
Yeah,
must take the
but
result of the
again.
second roll. Yes.
Alright, if it's a skill check, then yeah. Okay, well, it's an 8 now.
Cool. Now I'm going to roll both my stealth and perception. And then I'm going to
Discount the power points. Those are 7.
Yes, those were 7 points. I did not forget the
Also,
cost.
next time, describe the goddamn power. What you're doing. It helps.
Okay, this is going to be my stealth roll first. We're going to put in the 15. Eat. Alright, so that's a 30 stealth. And this will be my perception. 23.
Some of you approach the gate more stealthily than others. However, as you begin to approach the gate, you do suddenly get to the realization that, yes, those are people.
They are people?
The corpses.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
5 corpses in different positions. One of them seemed to be impaled to the wall.
Oh.
The other one seemed to be basically leaning towards the door, charred entirely, head to toe, completely charred.
What the?
The 2 on the ground, you do detect they have several injuries. A couple of crossbow bolts, a cut from a blade in the throat, straight to the throat. But they're all dead in different manners. None of them pretty. And very, very visible.
So a whole group of people went through this place. That's what we can tell.
I mean, there was only 5. Could be just one really good assassin.
Well,
uniforms?
they have.
I don't think
They were shooting with crossbows, slashing to the throat, and burning at the same time. I don't think it's just one person.
Impaling. Yeah.
So they have by chance any uniform, or they just have a normal gear?
They have the guild uniform.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh wait. So
Does
the
it look
guards?
like? It looked like there was a sign of a fight, like a lot of
Well,
fighting, or
scrap.
or were they killed like unsuspectingly? I guess.
You don't see any signs of struggle, per se. They're
So it was an
dead.
ambush.
Oh,
It's just an ambush.
yeah, probably. Yeah.
Argus,
A really coordinated ambush.
Argus pulls out Ryasha's Dispeller. Any Umbrite anywhere?
Nope.
Okay. Looking
Detect
into
magic?
the gate, do we notice anything?
The gate basically leads into a large, almost hallway-like structure that is very. It's this kind of like atrium that's very, very big, and it leads deeper into whatever this place is.
I'm gonna pull out my falcon. I'm gonna stay on guard.
I'm gonna. Now that I'm a bit closer, can I take a closer look at the door's mechanism and such?
100 meters away, you're not close enough to look at mechanisms.
Okay.
Let's get closer now. We know they're dead.
Okay,
As
if
we're
they're
getting
already
close.
dead, then
Stealthily get close to the gate.
yeah. I don't
As
know.
we're
They-
getting
they
closer,
could-
I'm gonna.
If you do so stealthily, another round of stealth checks.
Yay!
As we're going closer, I'm also gonna use detect magic.
Like to regain a shadow surge.
20.
27.
16.
22.
So yes.
Thank God, Rad.
Oh wait, no, I did the wrong thing. That would be If it is- that was
Rad, I'm
17.
not keen on saving your ass again.
You basically kind of like approach, this time stealthier than before. You get close enough to the gate that it's right there in front of you. And now you do see the size. The gate is some 15 meters tall, open wide. You see the corpses laying around it. And pretty much confirming the previous assessment that you had. These were violent deaths. However, beyond the deaths themselves, there's no further sign of struggle. Future, you wanted to check on the door? Make a
Engineering.
knowledge engineering check.
Yep. That'll be a 13.
Okay.
It's a door, but bigger.
Okay, so it's a bigger door. Nothing
I-
interesting. No matter
There is
close.
you
Okay.
do detect that something, basically both at the top and at the bottom of the door, that entails that there is a certain hydraulic mechanism to it, because not two people can open this fucking thing that easily. So, but other than that, it's just a big door.
All right.
However, the large atrium that goes into this facility stands right before you, and again, eerily quiet.
I will.
Like to prepare an action for if we get into combat,
Yeah.
that would make a
I will
Elven
draw
Curve
my rapier actually. I will-
enchanted
I'm
with
gonna-
Icy Burst and Keen.
Yeah.
Hoperight.
Cast Bull Strike or something.
Hoperight is inside of the research.
I'm gonna prepare a power.
Yeah, I'm gonna prepare Bull Strength. That's what I'm gonna do.
I would prepare Coordinate as well.
Specifically, if you are preparing a power incident, specifically what power you could prepare.
I know which one I'm gonna manifest. I'm just going to look it up first so that I can describe it.
You need to tell me the name of the power. That's it. You know.
Coordinate as one. That is the power.
Okay, that's it. That's all I need to know.
In
Okay.
case I'm gonna prepare freaking haste on all of us.
So you're all standing there, prepare your spells, your things, for an awkward minute or two.
Look, no other entrances, right? Just the gate.
That's it.
Yeah, there was only one entrance.
You do see that you do see that the atrium and the ramp, they go down deeper into the mountain, because this thing is literally lifted from the surface of the ground. It looks like almost like a mouth yawned open, like the way it's built.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Hoperight is inside.
Let's.
Do I see any? Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious. Any footprints? Because I have a footprint book. I would like to at least use my tracker's kit to see if I can track anything at all.
Make a survival check.
Survival check. Okay. And will any bonuses because of the kit or not?
You would get the bonuses the kid says you will get.
And so I'm. Let me double check that. Where's my freaking position? Here it is. Inventory, tracker's good. I don't see any such, so I'm just gonna assume none. Here we go. Oh, fudge. 8.
So you kind of like stand around looking for prints. You do find footprints. You basically kind of like take your time. You put up your tracker kit, and you kind of like begin to measure the prints for like a second. And most of these prints seem to be humanoid.
Do any of them like reach to the more inside of the base?
Yeah, there's like going inside. They basically go away at some point, but you do see that some of the markings, like basically, either from the kind of the trail itself, the sleet that's covering this place, they lead into and from this place as well. There's also a bunch at the entrance going in a bunch of different directions. You do find many prints.
Well, let's head inside.
Let's head inside, guys.
Okay.
So you basically head inside as you go down into this large ramp. Make a perception check, all of you.
Oh, and now would be a perfect time to detect magic if you had it, by the way.
Yep. I'm also gonna detect magic as well. 23 on the.
Oh shit, that is not correct.
Jesus Christ. 23.
No, that's not correct. That's 35 minus 9, which is 26. I got 26.
I got 30.
So between all of you, you make your way down as this kind of opening winds ever deeper down. You cast detect magic, and you kind of look around. You do detect familiar accoutrements of magic. You do detect Magitech, the familiar flow of energy or magical energy to tubes and stuff that are running along the walls of this large kind of like atrium entrance. You go deeper inside, and the atrium kind of like opens up into what looks to be some sort of like parking garage or whatnot. You do see a couple of vehicles on one side. Again, eerily quiet. No one in sight. And this kind of like parking garage darkens significantly. And off to the corner of a parking garage, you do see that there is like a collapse on the wall, the ceiling now that it's basically rock, has partially collapsed, covering one of those entrances. And then there is to the right another entrance.
Shit. What the hell happened here?
Is there any indication of the collapse being man-made, like an explosion, or any maybe magical essence left behind?
I mean, again, cast detect magic. You want to cast detect magic?
Yeah.
You cast detect magic. You don't notice anything weird about the collapse. It is a collapse of rubble that basically went there. You haven't gotten closer, but you can make a perception check if you want.
I'll make a perception check.
Okay.
Do the vehicles look functional?
22.
The vehicles look like vehicles. You don't know if they're functional or not.
Okay.
You basically look, and collapses don't happen out of nowhere.
Right.
But you cannot ascertain whether or not this thing was exploded.
Okay.
You don't see any remains of like char, like remains on the ground or anything like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Lauren's gonna get closer. Could I use knowledge engineering to see if it was any of such things?
Yeah, sure.
And 15.
What are you trying to find out?
I'm trying to find out what was the point that what was the failure that made it collapse, and what things could have possibly doing, like explosions.
Well, looking
and
at
stuff.
it is a collapse. You don't see any, again, remnants of explosion.
Okay.
You don't detect anything that could be explosion related. However, as you're looking into that, I need you all to make a reflex saving throw.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
Oh,
I'm going to.
20.
Wait, reflex?
Yes.
This is my best stat.
17,
Ace.
Yes, 25.
Wait, Elf.
19.
So, all of you who got above a 15,
25.
Okay.
It's
you
not
do,
Lawrence.
you do feel the ground begin to shake very violently. And you kind of like need to catch up yourselves. However, you do see that parts of the roof that now is basically the mountain roof, like the cave, begin to fall.
Oh shit.
More add to the pile of rubble that you would see in front of you. Others fall next to you. Future, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as one of those rocks literally falls on your back. And you fall, and you fall to the ground as you basically fall prone as well.
Oh, shit.
The ground shaking. The rest of you kind of like looking up and like dodging and stuff like that. Atris, I would appreciate that when I am describing things, you shut up. So, the roof begin to collapse on the ground, and all of you kind of like collectively, you begin to dodge and stuff. However, you do see Lawrence taking a huge boulder to his back and just falling on the ground prone. However, as quick as this kind of like tremor began, it ends.
Shit.
I'll get back up.
I'm gonna go.
Alright, so help Lawrence up. We should go down the open entrance. I don't see any other.
And before we do, I would actually want to see those vehicles, see if they're functional at all.
We're not gonna use them,
Why?
but sure.
We
Lawrence.
may use it if they're functional. We may use it to return. I mean, we can ditch
The only
it.
way in is a staircase.
What are you gonna do? Drive up the stairs?
That's not the point. It doesn't matter. Lawrence, go check on one of the vehicles, see if you can find anything useful.
Yeah, might as
We're
well.
going to head down the open entrance. The only other entrance.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Alright.
look inside the vehicle, see if there's anything useful or see if they're functional.
What do you want, Atris?
I want to use transfer wounds on Lawrence.
Okay, so you see Lawrence kind of like getting up and bit kind of like begin to move forward. You kind of like touch him, and you cast transfer wounds. So you basically can take every time. What is how much you can take?
I have to roll 3d6. I heal him for that much, but I take that much.
Roll.
Yes, I shall now roll. I heal him for that much, but he took 7 points.
You basically heal him for 7 points of damage, the damage he had suffered, and you take that 7 points yourself. So Lawrence, you kind of like feel as Ulfar kind of approaches you and touches your back, and you feel this kind of like fresh sensation. Again, it's like that smell of early morning dew. Very nice. And suddenly you feel like the pain in your back is lifted. Ulfar, you now feel as if a rock hit your back. Because
I feel like a bitch.
However, Lawrence, you go back up against the truck.
Yep.
Make a knowledge engineering check.
10. Watch.
What you can surmise, the cerulean tanks are filled. There's like a couple of like smaller rocks been next to like one of the trucks. You do see that the hood of one of them is a bit kind of like bent inside. Apparently a rock fell on top of it, but you check, it seems to be perfectly functional.
Functional, anything inside, anything useful, or nothing at all?
I mean, you don't find any personal belongings or anything like that.
Okay. Not, they're clear, but they seem to be working. They have fuel.
Alright. Let's head down
Let's
the
get
open
going.
entrance before this place blows up.
Yeah,
I guess let's start heading down the other, the uncollapsed entrance.
Basically move towards the uncollapsed entrance of this place. You open it up, and what you see before you is basically a hallway that bends towards the right. It's a very weird scene. Because now you do see increased signs of violence. Furniture turned. You do see kind of like these tanks that seem to be filled with some sort of liquid to the sides. But everywhere you detect signs of violence. Furniture turned. Basically, everything is kind of like very not organized.
Lawrence, keep out the Ioun torch, and Argus is going to pull out Riash's Dispeller. Just keep an eye out for any Umbrite.
I'm gonna pull up the iron torch. I'm gonna turn it on and detect magic as well.
You pull reactions. You detect magic again. Like everything here is magical, pretty much. Like you see the familiar, like the piping. It's a bit more dense than you're used to, but nothing out of the ordinary in that regard. You do know it's magic, like piping and stuff like that.
Okay.
When you pull the Riash's Dispeller, you don't detect any Umbrite.
Okay.
So that's basically that. However, you do notice that basically this mess bends into a place that is darkened. You do see that there's like a couple of lights, one of them flickering. Visibility is still pretty open, but you do notice a bend to the right that is darkened.
Argus is going to pick up some debris off the ground, cast light on it, and toss it towards the darkened area.
So you basically kind of like pick it up, you cast light, and you throw it. And you basically throw it towards the corner, make a perception check.
Alright. Plus 8. 26.
Okay, so the whole thing illuminates, and now you can see it a little bit better. There's almost like a crate, like not a crate, like a grated fence that is basically at that point closed. And from there beyond, there seemed to be kind of like a space where some sort of like reception area or some sort. You see a desk. You see kind of like what looks to be like a cabin almost there, and further still like a two-bladed door that's closed.
Alright.
Should I light up my ever-burning torch by chance?
That's a good
Just in
idea.
case.
Do that.
Yeah. How dark is this area?
Okay, I light up my ever-burning torch. Yeah.
It's not very dark because again, like you're standing in a place where lights are flickering. The bend used to be darkened, like there was no light there. However, Argus threw a stone with light in it, and it illuminated the other area. How much your light spell lasts?
It lasts, I believe it's like 7 hours.
Okay, so it lasts for a long time. So
70
basically,
minutes. Yeah, it does last a long time though, yeah.
well, an hour and 10 minutes. So basically, all of that place is lit up now.
Let's keep on going.
One thing you're gonna have to notice is that this look very kind of like clinic. The aesthetic is very clinic-like.
Any other bodies around, or does it just look turned over?
You haven't seen any other bodies now.
Any blood? No blood?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
No, wait, let's go off your previous perception.
Okay.
When you throw the thing, you do see spats of blood on the floor.
Oh no.
Okay.
We might. Shit. This
Proceed
looks.
cautiously.
Yeah. It doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't.
Make a survival check.
Everyone.
Argus is the one who saw the blood.
Argus will make. 17.
So basically, what you see of this blood is the fact that according to the spatter pattern, there's like a kind of like a small pool of blood, and then you do see that there's like small splashes that they're going towards where you guys are, and at some point the splatter kind of like masquerades itself with all of these kind of like fallen furniture and wrecked place, but it leads to the outside. It's not obvious, but you kind of like make that conclusion.
Right.
Apparently there was a scuffle here, and whoever was involved in the scuffle basically went outside injured.
Oh, shit. Must be one of the bodies that made it outside. Maybe.
Oh, wait, one
Let's
of the
keep
bodies
going.
had like a cut on their neck. Could be
Yeah.
Wait.
It could be that one.
If the distillery, you said that you found monsters, what's it called, centipedes.
Yes.
You think they could be also
Guy?
from here?
I don't know because one of the body this does not look like centipedes. One of them was burned. One of them had like cut like with a blade.
It wouldn't be those bodies. If there are, we'll know.
Guys,
mean,
from
there
my
were
detect magic, I haven't
centipedes,
sensed any of them.
Yeah.
Don't. From my detect magic, I haven't sensed any of those kind of centipedes, so we are in the clear for now.
You said there's like a chain gate kind of.
Not a chain gate, more like a again like a barred fence. It's
Oh,
like
okay, gotcha.
got this bars, and it's basically kind of like put there, and then beneath that, there looks to be some weird reception area. You see a desk. There's like a small kind of like cabin built into one of the corners. It's got this weird feel of being some sort of like it looks almost like a hospital
Right.
in the way it's displayed.
Let's keep on going. Keep your eyes peeled for anything. He's gonna head over to the try and head over to the reception area.
Lawrence will follow Argus, still with his detect magic, checking if there's any different
You basically, I mean, you cannot keep the tech magic active all the time, but it's still enough to kind of like take a bend, look at the door. You do see that there is a much perceptible magical aura emanating from the door that is behind the gated kind of like the barred kind of like fence. But Argus, you kind of approach to it, and you cannot help but notice it's like the open. It's a bit ajar. It's like the open.
Okay. Argus use Mage Hand to open it. Walk in.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like cast Mage Hand. The Mage Hand grabs it. It opens up. It's open.
This is weird, Argus. I sense some.
Throw some rock or whatever, or
With my dark vision, what can I see inside there?
I mean, you don't need it because it's lit. It's lit.
Oh, it's lit. Alright.
It's lit by Argus's light.
I hate this. I hate this a lot. But let's keep on going.
So you basically walk inside again. Like the furniture here is scant beyond this kind of like gate. You do see the kind of like a desk there, which is directly above the kind of like the small cabin that is itself insulated from the space. You do see that the cabin has like a looking glass that has a door inside it that leads to another place, or you at least assume it leads to another place, but you don't see anybody, and the desk basically has like a sheet of paper on it.
Gonna read the sheet of paper.
You read the sheet of paper, it basically has a bunch of names and signatures.
Anything that stands out, or just
Basically that it's all there is.
okay?
It basically has, it's like imagine like an Excel sheet,
Yeah.
right? It has like a long kind of like cell, like a group of cells, like a column of cells, where you see the names, and next to it you see a number, and next to the number you see a signature.
Okay.
what is that?
It's just names, some numbers, and a signature. Can't really make anything out of it. I'll hand it over to you.
Interesting.
Do you think it's
I
like
look
the workers here?
Either workers or
could be a
business
sign-in
or
sheet
something.
or something like that. Yeah. Looking into the cabin. Anything in there? Or
You do see basically what looks to be like a small megaphone that is on a table on a stand. Then there's like a chair behind it. You see a small megaphone jutting out.
okay.
Other than that, it's pretty empty.
I'm gonna open the door that seems to lead somewhere.
The door. So you basically open the door, and it leads to a wide kind of like space. It looks almost like a classroom. You see different chairs lined up. You do see what looks to be like a board in one end. You kind of like take a peek at it.
Anything on the board? Anything?
Nope.
Any signs of disarray, struggle, blood?
That particular place, no.
Okay.
Alright, Ronan, I'll be leaving in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes. We're basically closing the session.
All right.
Alright.
There's nothing really in here. So let's head over to the other door that was closed.
Let's keep going then.
I mean, that's the only door. It's basically the gate and that door. That was emitting. The door that you opened was the one that was emitting a magical aura.
Oh, okay. Is there any other door in the classroom area?
the other end of the classroom.
Okay.
You will see another door.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, let's go through that then.
Follow me. Let's go.
So all of you are going in.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
When the last one of you passes, all of you make a perception check.
Who's behind us?
When we're gonna get attacked by something.
Why did
13.
magic didn't work?
8.
Fucking kidding me, I'm blind.
9.
Got 11.
21.
Yeah, I got 21.
Okay.
Oh, I got
So
22.
when the last of you walks in, the door. You see it. Yeah, you see basically, and not just that. You do see. You hear an initial click, and then, and basically out of a corner, like you do see now very well on the four corners of this room, there looks to be some sort of like megaphone devices. This is a pre-recorded transmission. Welcome, test subjects.
Oh,
The following is an automated test. Do not worry. It is built in to determine your potential for, well, you will see. Anyway, I am Dr. Druss Wickedson. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Should you not comply with the following experiment, this room is rigged to make you feel a lot of pain, so I suggest you cooperate. Take a seat, please.
Lord
Any
Scott.
chair would do.
Right, I find a seat and I take a seat there.
Argus looking around, does he notice anything that isn't just the megaphones? Like anything that kind of protrudes out of the walls? Any markings? Any like arcane sigils?
What was your perception?
It was a 28.
You do not notice anything in particular. However, your eyes are kind of like weirded out about the back of the room. There's like the whiteboard, which is a huge whiteboard that covers where all the desks are facing. However, the other room, the other wall on the opposite side is completely empty. It's got nothing, and it kind of like weirds you out for a second, but other than that, nothing else.
Fuck. Argus takes a seat.
All right, you take a seat. As you basically take a seat, you basically each and every one of you chooses a chair.
yeah.
The chair itself, for a moment, locks in place to where you are. And once all of you are basically seated, the megaphones open up again. Please do not leave the chairs until the test is over. Otherwise, persuasive measures will be employed. Thank you. Again, this is an automated message. And as that is happening, the board lights up,
Oh,
showing you this.
what the?
What the
And
fuck?
there is where we're gonna
Triforce.
and there is where we're gonna leave today's session.
The Illuminati.
The Illuminati. That's right, for Illuminati.
The Triforce of power. Who's gonna get power, who's getting wisdom, and who's getting courage?
Maybe.
We'll see.
Amazing.
Wisdom is for, of course, Argus.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, we're gonna die.